focused on renewing the campus infrastructure and the physical embodiment of our campus. At the center of that is creating a new student center and a center for Black entrepreneurship and innovation here on our campus. We need to renew our campus presence, our physical reality.
We already have the name and the reputation that precedes us. Now we just have to have the infrastructure to support it. And that's what we're looking to do.
In my immediate family, I am first gen. My mother had me at 16 going on 17 years. My father was incarcerated throughout my life, despite the lack of opportunities that he was given. And my freshman year of college, he passed away. So there was a sense of detriment. Being here is not just for play or fun, but there is a level of severity that I have in being a Morehouse student.
We can make Morehouse a place where no young man decides not to attend Morehouse, who we admit and who believes that this is the perfect place for them to be at this point in their development. Morehouse is looking into the future. We're asking the question, where do we think that we have unique talents, assets, insights? We are going to invest in our faculty, our research around these centers of excellence. We need to be able to support the best faculty that we can find who are committed to the missions of Morehouse College.
Now is the time for the Morehouse community to step forward in a bold way. We hope that you will stand with us. When you invest in Morehouse College, you are investing in the future of Black men. Happy holidays. Welcome to Giving Tuesday at Morehouse College. I'm Hodan Hassan, Vice President of Institutional Advancement and Chief Development Officer. As the holiday season approaches and we reflect on many blessings that we have received this year, we thank you for your ongoing support and commitment to the college. Now more than ever before, the world needs Morehouse and the outstanding leaders it produces to serve as change agents for society. We hope that you and our alumni, parents, partners, faculty and staff, and friends will go online and make a gift to Morehouse College. Student and scholarship support is essential to college attendance for many new and continuing students at Morehouse. Giving Tuesday is the perfect time to make your donation. Last year, we raised $1.5 million during our Giving Tuesday campaign. Thanks to your generosity, that money was put to good use. We were able to provide students in need with scholarship support and expand our resources for campus improvements, operations, and academic and athletic programs. We appreciate the generosity of all who donated last year. Thank you. Many rising Morehouse men are still struggling to pay for their tuition. We hope that you will help them on Giving Tuesday. A Morehouse education instills in young men the integrity, the discipline, the ambition needed to uplift their families, improve their communities, and change the world. This Giving Tuesday, let's show everyone what community truly means. Pay it forward to Morehouse College. Make your gift today. Thank you for your consideration.
Hello, my name is Christopher Jalen Woods, a graduating kinesiology scholar from Bellflower, California. I have a 3.4 GPA and I have been on honor roll for the past 3 years. I chose Morehouse College not only because it is in the Atlanta metropolitan area, which is the focal point for Black excellence, but also I knew Morehouse College would prepare me to join the ranks of great men and notable alumni. While at Morehouse College, I have been able to travel and achieve goals beyond my imagination, including, but not limited to, I was on the first Morehouse College volleyball team in history. I have been playing for the past 4 years. I'm also the president of the Residence Hall Association, providing engaging activities for my brothers on campus and serving my community. I would recommend Morehouse College to other students because Morehouse College has provided me with a safe space to grow and to become a better black man, and I know it can do the same for you. My Morehouse brothers need your support to achieve their college and career dreams. Give today so Morehouse College can continue to provide a safe space for leaders for years to come.
Welcome to the Morehouse College Giving Tuesday House Party and Telethon.
Happy Giving Tuesday, everyone. I'm your co-host, John Williams, Director of Special Gifts, and we are broadcasting live from the campus of Morehouse College, right here in the Massey Conference Center. If you're in the Atlanta area, come on over to Morehouse and join us for an exciting evening of entertainment, faculty, staff, and alumni interviews, but most importantly, philanthropic giving.
I guess that makes me your co-host as well.
I guess it
Good
does,
to see
Mike.
you, John. It's been fun getting ready for this broadcast. I'm Michael Levesque, Executive Director for the Morehouse College National Alumni Association, and we're super excited that we're here at Bank of America Auditorium on Morehouse's campus. We'll be here from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time celebrating.
Yes, sir.
And so I'm calling on all of my Morehouse brothers, wherever you are, to pay it forward on this Giving Tuesday. Make a generous gift. Make a huge gift. Any gift matters, right?
All gifts.
Because that gift will indeed honor the impact that Morehouse has made in your life.
I'm also very happy to be your co-chairs.
Yes.
And yes, we need all the gifts, small, medium, and big gifts as well. I'm Hodan Hassan, Vice President of Institutional Advancement. Thank you for tuning in this evening and being loyal supporters of Morehouse College. Our participation goal for Giving Tuesday is to attract gifts from at least 2,000 generous donors. We raised $1.5 million during Giving Tuesday in 2023, thanks to our generous donors in our community. We hope to raise just as much this year.
Yes, we do, Vice President Hassan. At Morehouse College, we are dedicated to developing men of consequence who rise as leaders in their professions and communities. You can make a gift this Giving Tuesday that would directly benefit teaching, learning, expanding 21st century learning opportunities for rising Morehouse men. Your gift could help to guide financially struggling students toward a future filled with endless possibilities.
That's so true, and I'm Noah Cathy, one of those students, a freshman journalism major, and I've seen far too many of my brothers have to worry about how they're going to pay their tuitions. They take on jobs on top of a load full of classes, and this financial burden causes them stress, truly. And some of them withdraw from Morehouse because they can no longer afford it. And your gift today can help my brothers fulfill their dreams of earning that Morehouse degree. You can make a gift to support your scholarships or academic programs and athletic programs, and no gift is too small.
That's right, Noah. No gift is too small. Morehouse awards more bachelor's degrees to a higher percentage of black men, more than 37 of the country's top national liberal arts colleges combined. The need for a supportive environment, especially designed to empower men of color to take on leadership roles, is needed more than ever.
Morehouse offers a safe and open space for these students for their education and development into intellectuals, innovators, and advocates for social change. By supporting the Morehouse mission, you, our donors, become an integral part of empowering our scholars to excel academically and embrace their chance for greatness.
The impact of your donation provides our students with access to a world-class education and transformational experiences, fosters a legacy of leadership excellence and community impact, and preserves the rich heritage and traditions of Morehouse College for generations to come.
So it is our honor to be here representing Morehouse, and we are counting on you.
Yes, we are.
Our alum.
Yep.
Students.
Yep.
We want some parents involved.
Oh, yeah.
Our partners, right? Friends, family.
Everybody.
Get on in, right?
Yes,
we need
sir.
everybody's input to make this a success. And so, you ready? Here's how you can give. You can go online, morehouse.edu. Put your money in, put your credit card in, boom, right? Or you can text Morehouse to 855-929-0389. And got your little phone, right?
Yep,
Get
you got your
phone out.
phones out.
You can
Everybody
scan
got
the
one of
QR
them.
code, and that will also take you to one of the many landing pages that will show and demonstrate all the deserving projects that we have. So, and then lastly, if you're in the area,
Come on.
Come and see us.
come on down to campus,
on
right?
down.
We're right here in Bank of America Auditorium from 5 to 10. I think I smell.
Oh, some good food out there going on, brother.
So-
Good
so-
food.
So bring the checkbook. Bring the checkbook.
Yes, sir.
So throughout this broadcast, we'll be checking in with our Morehouse alumni chapters and affiliate groups across the country who are right now rallying their classmates, their brothers, friends, and family to dig deep, go deep, so that this effort is representative of our collective giving back to Morehouse on Giving Tuesday. So if you get a call, don't ignore it.
No.
If you get a
Please
text,
answer.
don't scroll past,
Hello.
right? If you get an email, just go ahead and, matter of fact, look in your
Yes,
spam
sir.
folder too. Make sure it doesn't get hidden there.
Yeah.
Because we want everybody to do their part and giving a gift. So your participation matters, and so show your love for Morehouse, your appreciation for the place that gave you a wonderful education when you were here on this campus. So, ready?
Let's do it.
Let's get this house party
Let's get
started.
this party started.
Yes, let's do it.
So we're going to patch over to our call center and see what's going on there.
Jeremiah Mitchell, and I'm a sophomore English education major here at Morehouse College.
We have more than 50 volunteers who will be calling you tonight, so pick up the phone and give. Here's one of our volunteers who's going to introduce himself to you.
Hi, my name is Ibn Farad Shabazz. I'm a sociology and finance double major with a minor in educational studies from Central Falls, Rhode Island.
And another one of our callers right here.
Hello, everyone. I'm Richard Chandler, a senior biology major on the pre-medical track from Louisville, Kentucky.
So, Richard, quick question. Why did you choose Morehouse?
Thanks for the question. Well, I chose Morehouse because I knew it was a place where I could grow mentally, spiritually, and physically, but also it was a place where like-minded black men were surrounding me and wanted to see me succeed. And when you're in a place where people want to see you succeed, you will succeed.
And I asked that same question of you. Why did you choose Morehouse College, and why are you volunteering tonight?
I chose Morehouse College because as a sophomore and a student athlete playing football, I wanted to be in a place where I'm around people who look like me. I wanted to be around people who will motivate me to achieve in every field that I can, keep going and keep being the person that I am and be the person I want to be.
And so far, more than $800,000 has been raised, and we have some people that we want to thank.
Greetings, my name is Aaron Mitchell Jr. I'm a junior economics major minoring in entrepreneurship and innovation from Seattle, Washington. And we'd like to thank the following donors. Eric C. Marshall, class of 1994, Stephen Washington, class of 2005, Walter Wayne Gibson, Michael Jason Dones, class of 1993, Schulier Cleveland Webb, class of 1974, Eric Cornelius Marshall, class of 1994, William Lawrence Mathis, Michael Fisher, David L. Johnson, class of 1969, Malcolm Berkeley, class of 1994, Wesley Owens Boyd, and Stacy Lavoy Gibbons, class of 1984.
Thank you all for those gifts and for adding your names to the donor wall. Jeremiah, tell us why you chose Morehouse College and are volunteering tonight. This is his second year, and we're so proud of him.
Thank you, Ms. Dodd. This is my second year working in this call center, and the reason I chose Morehouse was because, like my brothers here have said, I wanted to be surrounded by other black men striving to achieve for excellence. There's no other place on this planet, no other place in the universe where black males can be given a space to strive for excellence and achieve it at the same time.
Wonderful, wonderful. And what brought you to Morehouse, and why should people give tonight?
I came to Morehouse because I wanted to be surrounded by like-minded leaders, and I wanted to grow as a young black male. There is no other place that you can come to develop yourself into a sharp leader and a man of consequence other than Morehouse College. This is the best place to be.
Morehouse is the #1 producer of Black Male Excellence, and we hope that you continue to give today. Thank you so much for tuning in, and back to our main stage.
My name is Tyra McMillan. I am a sophomore political science Spanish double major at Morehouse College from Greensboro, North Carolina. I currently have a 3.71 GPA. I am currently on the 1979 Alumni Scholarship as well as an academic scholarship. I chose Morehouse College because it was a place where I believed I would learn more about the history of black people and find brotherhood. My plans after graduation are to pursue a JD, also to work in office in my hometown of Greensboro, North Carolina. While at Morehouse College, I have participated in the Thurman Honors Program. In the Thurman Honors Program, we pride ourselves in taking the time to appreciate what Howard Thurman did for our community. We also participate in many events for service on and off campus, including cleanups as well as feeding the unhoused. I believe that men, black men in particular, should choose Morehouse College as a place to matriculate. It's a place where black men learn more about their African American roots as well as their histories. It is a place where black men can flourish. My Morehouse brothers need your help to achieve their college and career dreams. Give today because it is important to provide an education for all black men, not just those who can afford it.
My name is Winfield Murray, member of the class of 1998. I am a federal immigration judge. I am also an assistant professor here at Morehouse College, where I direct the moot court program. I came to work at Morehouse because I went to law school, and one of the things that I noticed about people in law school is that they just don't have exposure experiences, especially students of color. And so I wanted to come back to Morehouse to give students that look like me the opportunity to be exposed to what they would face, what they would encounter when they went to law school. And no HBCU had an undergraduate moot court program, and so I wanted to establish the moot court program here at Morehouse. So in 2013, I established the moot court program, and we are still, 11 years later, the only HBCU that has an undergraduate moot court program. So moot court is students arguing before a pseudo-United States Supreme Court. Basically, they're arguing constitutional issues before real judges, real attorneys. Each team is comprised of a 2-member team, and they will each have one issue. One could have the Fifth Amendment issue, one could have a First Amendment issue, and then they argue those cases before a panel of judges. Sometimes that panel of judges can be 3 judges, sometimes it can be as many as 8. The entire time they are fielding questions from that panel of judges, and they have to act just as an attorney would act, and they have to do all of this without the benefit of having gone to law school. So moot court is something that typically takes place in law school, and we're doing it at the undergraduate level. It's hard work, it's tedious work, and that's one of the reasons why we are still the only HBCU that has an undergraduate moot court program. Since 2013, we have advanced to the nationals every single year since our inception. In 2015, we won the nationals, becoming the first HBCU to ever win the undergraduate moot court tournament. We also became the first African American team to ever win the moot court tournament and the first African American coach to ever win the moot court tournament. We consistently rank in the top 5 teams in the country. To put that in perspective, Yale undergrad is ranked number 12. I believe University of Chicago is ranked number 15. So we are in the top 5 teams in the country. So the Morehouse Moot Court program is currently funded through the pre-law fair that we have every year at Morehouse. And while that provides for our basic support and has kept us or sustained us since 2013, it really does not provide the full breadth of what the moot court team requires. Many of the other schools operate on a budget that is probably, no exaggeration, 20 to 50 times that Morehouse is able to provide. The problem is that their students get to have a larger number of students on their teams. For instance, this year we have 8 Morehouse students that will be competing. Other schools may have as many as 20 or 25 students that are competing, and they are able to send their students to regional competitions all over the country, which means that they are also able to send more students to the nationals. The fact that Morehouse is still ranked in the top 5 teams in the country and we're only sending a very small amount of teams into competition shows you just how hard our students work and how prepared they are for competition. So right now, the Morehouse Moot Court team operates with a budget of about $12,000, which allows us to go to 1 regional, 1 pre-national, which is required before you go to the nationals, and then the national. To really be successful, we would need a budget of about $25,000 to $30,000. The other problem is that we do not have the resources to submit bench briefs or briefs in support of our arguments, which is another side of the bracket. We are only competing on the argument side of the bracket, which again just goes to show you how great our students are. If we are able to be in the top 5 teams and we still aren't even competing on the other side of the bracket, which is the brief writing portion, imagine where we could be. I firmly believe that Morehouse Moot Court team could be the #1 team in the country if we were able to compete on both sides of the bracket. It would also allow us to attend more regionals, to give more students exposure to moot court and to law school before they go to law school. So the benefits of having a larger budget are just really innumerable. I would implore anyone who is listening to this video to donate, contribute to the Morehouse Moot Court team. The students need you. The Moot Court team itself in general needs you. Again, I cannot tell you how much of a difference the Moot Court team has made in the lives of students. I will tell you that in all of the students that I've had in the Moot Court program, I can count on 3 fingers those students that did not end up in the top 10% of their law school class. So if we were able to allow more students to participate in Moot Court team, I know that it would make a wonderful difference in their legal career. The Morehouse Moot Court team's appeal to anyone listening to this video would be to donate. Currently, we do get some funding from Morehouse attorney alums, but we need so much more. Again, the budget that we currently have is about $12,000. It would be great if the Morehouse Moot Court team could be funded by a law firm or several law firms that would allow us to have a larger budget to send more students into competition and to allow Morehouse to compete on both sides of the bracket, both argument as well as the bench brief writing side of the bracket.
And we're back. I hope all of you out there just waiting to hear some more good news of all the good things that we got going here at Morehouse College. But before we go there and talk about all that good stuff, we would like to talk to one of our student supervisors today, Mr. T.K. Thomas. T.K., how are you?
I am doing well. How are you doing, John?
I am doing great, man. You have been doing a phenomenal job with our student callers. Could you please just tell us a little bit more about the program and what all does it consist of and all the work that goes into it?
Most definitely. So, of course, we have over 25 student callers, ranging from freshmen all the way up into seniors, who are participating in being a student ambassador with the Office of Institutional Advancement during the 2024-2025 school year. So, of course, this is a great privilege for the students to not only to meet more notable alum, but also to engage in conversations into raising money for the college itself. So, it's so important to give to Morehouse. Because let alone students need scholarships, buildings need to get repaired, and let alone we need money to stay afloat here at Morehouse College.
Yeah, so as the supervisor, TK, tell me what's your favorite part of that role? Like what really gets you going to get up every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, even over the Thanksgiving break? You all are working really hard. Like what keeps you going? What's the best part of it?
I can say the best part of my job, being a supervisor for the Office of Institutional Advancement, is engaging with alum. I got a chance to meet many different alum across the country, California, Michigan, Texas, Midwest region, everywhere. I absolutely love it, and I can say it's been a journey so far in raising funds for Morehouse College itself, but it's been a blessing as well.
So, speaking of alum, we have a seasoned brother right here, Mike, could you tell us, if you all had that student calling program back when you're on campus, how much would have changed or impacted? What does that look like for you,
So in the spirit of being seasoned, I'm going to go even beyond that. And so oftentimes when I get a chance to talk about my journey to Morehouse, I have to invoke the name Bill McGill.
Yeah.
So Bill was the president of the Detroit Morehouse Alumni Chapter when, again, I came to Morehouse in 1984, and he had been, come on, man. Come on.
That's a long time ago.
Yes, I am seasoned. We've already established that. But, and he had been in place for a good while. But Bill McGill was a pillar in Detroit, and he was one of those Morehouse guys who had his finger in every aspect of the city and Wayne County operations, and he was vice president with UNCF.
Oh, wow.
And so I'm gonna really date myself, right? And so there was this thing that used to be called the Lou Rawls Telethon.
Lou Rawls.
Lou Rawls, baby. Don't break into song on me.
I ain't gonna do it to you.
But when we as students were home for a holiday, Bill McGill would gently sequester us down to some television station, and we would be working the phone banks as Morehouse students back then, and we raised lots of money. But to your point, it gave us an opportunity to start to engage with alum, engage with the community, and build a really, really important skill set and mindset as it relates to driving resources to the institution that you love and care about. So yeah, it goes back
way back
that far.
Well, this is wonderful to hear all your efforts, and TK, thank you so much for all you do in the office. We really appreciate your effort. And I think I want to take this opportunity to thank you, everyone. Fundraising is a team sport, and we need everyone's involvement and help. Our Alumni Association, our students, our staff, and faculty. It's our combined effort that really creates the success and what we need to do. So thank you so much.
And speaking of Lou Rawls, I can hear the music in the air. I think that the Morehouse College Glee Club quartet has something to say. Gentlemen, the stage is yours.
Let the church roll on, my Lord. Let the church roll on, my Lord. Let the church roll on, my Lord. And let the church roll on, my Lord. 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 And let the church roll on, my Lord. There's a sister in the church, my Lord, and a skirt too short, my Lord. Tell me what you're gonna do. the church roll on, my Lord. Let the church roll on, my Lord. Let the church roll on, my Lord. Let the church roll on, my Lord. And let the church roll on, my Lord. There's a deacon in the church, my Lord, and he drinks too much, my Lord. Tell me what you're gonna do.
Take the bottle, drink it up,
and let the church roll on, my Lord. 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 And let the church roll on, my Lord. There's a preacher in the church, my Lord. And he costs too much, my Lord. Tell me what you're gonna do.
Take the Bible, kick him out,
and let the church roll on, my Lord. 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 And let the church roll on, my Lord. 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 And let the church roll on, my Lord. Oh, goodbye, my Coney Island baby. Farewell, my own true love, honey. I'm gonna go away and leave you, never to see you any.
Never gonna see you any.
I'm gonna sail up on that ferry boat, never to return again. So goodbye, farewell, so long forever. Goodbye, my Coney Island. Goodbye, my Coney Island. Goodbye, my Coney Island. We all fall for some girl that dresses neat, some girl that's got big feet. We meet her on the street, then we'll join the army of married boobs to the altar.
Just like leading lambs to slaughter.
When it's over, oh boy, we get it good. Bachelor days we then recall. Yeah. Rich man, poor man, beggar man, thief, doctor, lawyer, merchant, chief. We all are bound for. Goodbye, my Coney Island baby. Farewell, my own true love, honey. I'm gonna go away and leave you, never to see you any.
Never gonna see you.
I'm gonna sail up on that ferry boat, never to return again. Farewell. So long forever. Goodbye, my Coney Island. Goodbye, my Coney Island. Goodbye, my Coney Island, babe.
There we go.
Well, thank you, Morehouse College Glee Club.
Man, so far so good. It's been a good night, right?
It has been.
I mentioned earlier that I am a member of the class, the Great 88. You know, the beautiful thing about this Morehouse community is all of the friends that you get to make with guys and brothers from all over the country. Yes, yes. Big cities, small cities, with all kinds of interest and appetites that, you know, make for just a super rich experience. And I've been so blessed to, I said it. Call Gary Clayton a good friend,
Yes,
right?
sir.
People
Yes, sir.
often remark about how much I pour into Morehouse, but I'm really only modeling the example of those I see around me. And Gary, you have been what they would call super alum, right? You've been active as class agent. You are officer with the National Alumni Association. He's in charge. You were involved with the Atlanta chapter. I think you're gonna start that's a little small town you're from again. You gonna start a chapter there?
Sandersville.
Sandersville, Georgia. Shout out to Sandersville out there.
So Gary Clayton, why do you do it?
Man, I tell you, Morehouse is so amazing. Coming from a little small rural town called Sandersville, Georgia, we rarely got a chance to see excellence personified on a continual basis. And when I got to Morehouse, to meet all these brothers who all were trying to achieve the same thing as excellence, and not only after we matriculated through Morehouse, after we graduated, how we stayed connected and we increased each other. You know, there's a scripture that says iron sharpens iron.
Yes, sir.
And I'm telling you, these brothers have sharpened each other, but I still believe today that if I had not gone to Morehouse and received the experiences that I've received, I would not be what I am today. So I really owe Morehouse a lot of gratitude for how it took this little country boy,
Little country boy, huh?
refined him and put his touch on him.
Yes, he did.
And now I'm doing great things. I love Morehouse. You call me the super Morehouse man. I really believe that because, you know, to make sure that Morehouse succeeds and that it always will be here to educate, you know, black men of color, so they get that same experience and they get that same uplift to be successful. Man, Morehouse has to stay here. It cannot go anywhere. It has to be here.
The truth is that in the midst of exams and programs and tests and all those things, sometimes we can lose, as a student, I know, we can lose the beauty and essence of being at Morehouse and spending our time here. I guess, what would you implore students to think about, to reflect on, despite the challenges and struggles of being a student at a great school?
You know, the challenges, in anything we endeavor, we're going to have challenges.
Right.
But you have to have the fortitude, the mindset to say no matter what's going to happen, come hell or high water, I'm going to succeed. And you have to put that in your heart and in your mind to say no matter how or what I go through here at the campus or off campus or whatever my experience is going to be, I'm going to succeed because I'm not only succeeding for me, I got other folk behind me that I've got to set a pattern of success that may come behind me, my little brothers, my nephews, my nieces, my cousins, and those that are behind me. I mean, when I go back home to Sandersville, you know, and I say you can do it just like I can, Morehouse is a viable place for you that will put you and propel you into the next success story. So, hey, man, fortitude, faith, and just have that mindset no matter what happens, I'm going to keep pushing forward because strong men keep coming on.
That's good. Thank you, sir.
So, Gary, how long have you been involved with the Alumni Association?
Oh, boy.
There's another season along,
Gary
brother,
is
y'all.
seasoned
Another
like me.
season.
we are, you know, let me say, I love Morehouse so much. I got on custom Morehouse sneakers that I had made for Morehouse. And so that's how much I love Morehouse College, that I go out and get custom things made for Morehouse. So wherever I go, I'm always exemplifying Morehouse. I was in the airport, and this lady walked by with her little son, and I looked at her and said, "Future Morehouse man."
Yes, sir.
I'm on the airplane, and she has a little son. Another little son said, "I said, future Morehouse man."
Speak that on that, boy.
And I'm telling you because I understand what Morehouse has done for me. And therefore, I want everybody to experience it, regardless of cost. And that's why I believe in giving back. I give every month to Morehouse College. I'm on automatic giving, and I give every chance I get because I don't want someone who we can refine and make a success story to miss Morehouse because of finances.
Yes, sir. And Brother Clayton, we appreciate your dedication and commitment to the college. And you know what? To celebrate all of that commitment, we have none other than the Morehouse House of Funk marching band that will be at our front stage. House of Funk, are you ready to break it down and bring on the funk? We're waiting on you right now.
Introducing the House of Funk Marching Band Percussion Section.
righty, and we're back. Thank you, Morehouse College House of Funk. If you do not know, you can give to the Morehouse College Marching Band. They can use these funds for new equipment, new instruments, travel purposes. So please dig deep and don't forget about the House of Funk Marching Band. And someone who can better tell the story, I have Vice President Holden Hassan. Vice President Hassan, how's it going down there?
Oh, it's going really well. Welcome back. We are here with our great leader, Dr. David A. Thomas, President of Morehouse College, who recently received a Chairman Award from the Board of Trustees for his record of outstanding leadership at Morehouse. We are going to see those videos soon.
Dr. Thomas, Board of Trustees is happy to give you this as a token of our appreciation for your hard work. I know it's not a check, but it's something that will last longer than a check. It's something you'll commemorate longer than a check. So please join me at the stage as I give you the Chairman's Award for the excellence of leadership and service you've given to the college.
David Anthony Thomas, a first-generation college student, had a calling on his life to serve others. He became a visionary leader, a skilled and knowledgeable educator, a gifted author, and the 12th president of Morehouse College. Morehouse is a movement, a symphony of great works, synonymous with the American dream. It is composed of transformative, academic, and cultural experiences and interconnected moments of self-discovery and intellectual discourse. It is strengthened by brotherly bonds that build emotional ties. There were times when leading this great institution wasn't easy.
We have arrived at the conclusion that this semester, upcoming in the fall, will be delivered fully online.
But President Thomas kept rising to the role, making history along the way.
And my family is making a grant to eliminate their student loans.
This historic $40 million gift from Patty Quillen and Reed Hastings is an affirmation of the work that we are doing at Morehouse College.
Thank you, President Thomas, for your exemplary service and bold leadership.
Joining us, President Thomas, why is our annual Giving Tuesday campaign is important to you?
Thank you. Hold on. It's important for several reasons. What you saw in the clip was a number of people, Robert Smith and Patty Quillen and Reed Hastings, founder of Netflix, giving us 8-figure gifts, which are important. And those gifts are transformative for the college. That said, what Giving Tuesday allows for is for our alumni and others who may not be able to give us 8-figure gifts to show their support for Morehouse and Morehouse's mission, which has not changed in 157 years, to develop men with disciplined minds who will lead lives of leadership and service. That's what we've been doing for 157 years. And when people like Robert Smith and Patty Quillen and Reed Hastings see our alumni and our parents and our broader community giving to Morehouse, it says to them they should invest. So this is very important. And in particular, I think it's important when we see the demonstration of alumni giving that happens on Giving Tuesday. That's really critical. The other thing about Giving Tuesday, I would say, is it says to prospective students and their families that Morehouse is a place that people are investing in who I can identify with. And therefore, I should be willing to explore whether I should invest my most precious resource or asset, which is my son, in Morehouse. Because when a parent leaves a son here, it's a family investment that they are hoping will pay dividends, not simply financially, but for the communities from which they come from and the families that they represent. And Giving Tuesday just gives a great picture of people's willingness to invest in us. That's why it's so important. And as you know, Hodan, in the last 3 years, each year, we've topped $1 million of giving on Giving Tuesday, which places us among the best schools in the country in terms of giving from their community on Giving Tuesday. So this is very important. It says a lot to the world about Morehouse as an investment.
Thank you, Dr. Thomas, for this wonderful response, and definitely your leadership and the tone you set our fundraising makes a huge difference. I have another question for you. Your steady leadership, your focus on striving for excellence in all we do, and your success as fundraising has helped elevate the Morehouse brand. I definitely witnessed that since I have been with the college since last year. As you look ahead to your retirement, what accomplishments are you most proud of, and how would you continue to encourage giving at Morehouse?
Yeah, well, first of all, I want to say that all of the things that I'm most proud of were not produced by me, but by a team of folks, including others of you who are joining me here on this platform, to elevate Morehouse. And I would put at the top the fact that I think that one of the best accomplishments of the last 7 years since I've been here is that we have changed for the good people's confidence in the college and its future. That's represented in our success at fundraising. It's also represented in our social media, which when we analyze it today is over 90% positive, and it's driven by our students. 7 years ago, that was not the case for social media about Morehouse, and in particular, the social media coming from our students about Morehouse. But I think that we're all feeling much more confident about the college and its future, and that's a change in attitude toward the college. We also are in the best financial shape that we've been in the history of the college. And that's a statement about the fundraising we've been able to do, as well as the focus of our staff on using every dollar at Morehouse to benefit our students and advance our mission, and we've done that. The second thing I'll say about my accomplishments, or accomplishments during my tenure here, is I think that in 20 years we'll look back, and the most important thing that was done in the last 7 years was the launching of the Morehouse online program and initiative, which has the possibility of reaching millions of men, black men, around the globe. And that program today is not just domestic, it's also international in terms of the individuals who are taking advantage of it. And as the one institution singularly dedicated to the production of black male excellence at scale, black men are global. And our online program allows us to have global reach. And so I think that that's a significant accomplishment. And it's the first globally accessible online undergraduate degree program offered by a historically black college and university in the country. So that's what I think are the most important.
That's wonderful accomplishment, Dr. Thomas. Thanks for sharing with us.
Yeah. I would add to that, Dr. Thomas, a big thank you. And in the continuum of accomplishments, I would put right at the top partnership. I think, I know, having at least of this party here served since day one alongside you, and this, to say the Morehouse alumni audience can be a little intense is an understatement sometimes, but the way that you
very under almost a whisper,
right? But the way that you have stilled this community, the way that you have listened, the way you have partnered and continued to make invitation so that not only that the giving happens, but the engagement and the participation happens. And so thank you for that. And as an extension of that statement, we, during the times of giving, talk about dollars that matter, but we also talk about percentage of participation. And so I'd like you to speak a little bit to why those percentages matter so much.
Percentages are important for a few reasons. One, when people who are not part of the Morehouse family are thinking about giving us transformative gifts, and I was just having lunch with a donor who we've asked for an 8-figure gift, who we think will come through for us. And one of the questions he had was, well, what's the giving like from your alumni? And I've spent a lot of time in the private equity space. And so, you know, a question that's often asked is, are the people who own the equity buying the stock? And your Morehouse degree is equity. When you walk into a room and you tell people that you're a graduate of Morehouse, you get a reaction. And oftentimes that reaction is over the top positive. And that's the equity in the stock. And so our alumni own the stock. And are they giving back? Are they buying the stock? That's a sign of their investment. And what we've seen over the last 7 years, thanks to your work, Michael, and the work of the other presidents of the National Alumni Association as partners, we've seen an uptick in alumni giving. We've had more 7-figure gifts from alumni in the last 7 years than in the history of the college. We also have the highest number of legacies coming into the entering class this year that we've had probably in 20 years. And when our alumni send their sons, they're making a statement about their willingness to invest in Morehouse. Because you can't make any greater investment than leaving your son somewhere when they're 18 years old, having the faith that 4 years later when you pick them up, they'll be a better man than the man you dropped off 4 years earlier because of what they've experienced. So place matters, and when alumni leave their young men with us, they're saying this place still matters to me. And that's a huge statement. Even a bigger statement in many ways than just writing us a check. But don't get me wrong, checks matter.
I know that's right.
Alumni, checks matter. So if your son is 9, we want you to be writing a check every year for the next 9. He'll be 18 soon.
Morehouse is forging partnerships of purpose with corporations, foundations, and philanthropists to increase opportunities for classroom innovation, transformative career experiences, and to address some of the fundamental needs of our students as they develop into dynamic Morehouse men. Not only are we building support to offer students 21st century learning opportunities, we're also focusing on support of their mental health and wellness needs. Today, one of our new partners will be joining us to share some exciting news about their support to Morehouse College.
Good afternoon. Can you all hear me okay?
Hi, Kelly. Welcome, and thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Please take it from here and share the great news.
Awesome. So great. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. Good afternoon. Well, good evening. I'm here in Dallas, so it's still afternoon. But good evening there. My name is Kelly Cornish, and I just want to thank President Thomas and all of the esteemed friends and partners at Morehouse College for the opportunity to join you on this momentous Giving Tuesday. It's a great day, and to celebrate the transformative work taking place on the grounds of Morehouse College, and we're just so excited. Like I mentioned, my name is Kelly Cornish. I'm the president and CEO of the TD Jakes Foundation. And to every official, every leader there, every change maker striving to uplift and empower, I bring warm regards and shared enthusiasm for this vital mission. On behalf of our chairman, TD Jakes, most people know him as Bishop TD Jakes. He is the chairman of our foundation. And on behalf of our board of directors and our entire foundation team, we are honored to stand alongside you today as partners in progress, and we call ourselves Champions for Change. Morehouse College has been long reigned as a beacon of brilliance, a home and a haven to some of the best and brightest men in the world. Yes, in the world, all around the globe. This extraordinary legacy is carried forward by the quintessential leadership of President David A. Thomas and the unparalleled dedication of the Morehouse faculty and staff. Dr. Thomas, we honor you, sir, and we look forward to working with you over the next few months before your retirement. Today, I am thrilled, I am so excited to make the announcement and to highlight a partnership that reflects our shared commitment to transformative change. Through a $1.5 million grant, the TD Jakes Foundation, in partnership with Wells Fargo, is proud to support the launch of the new Morehouse Center for Mental Health and Well-Being. This center represents a critical step toward dismantling stigmas, addressing the mental health crisis impacting young Black men, and creating a culture of care that empowers every student to succeed. This grant will fund the following: the hiring of additional mental health staff to provide accessible, culturally competent counseling, the development of meditation rooms and enhanced support for students with disabilities through testing centers, efforts to destigmatize mental health conversations and services across the campus and across the community. We eagerly anticipate celebrating the center's measurable impact through satisfaction surveys, increased graduation rates, and many, many stories of student triumph. This phenomenal work that the Center of Mental Health and Wellbeing aspires to do aligns closely with the strategic pillars of the TD Jakes Foundation. One is financial inclusion. According to the American Psychological Association, research consistently shows that maintaining mental health improves focus, decision-making, and productivity, ultimately enhancing earning potential and career success. Also, one of our pillars is educational access and workforce readiness. They're fundamental to mental health, as this pillar empowers individuals with the knowledge and skills to build stable, fulfilling careers, reducing stress and fostering a sense of purpose. And finally, similarly, our community transformation and well-being pillar, this is where we create and enhance an environment that supports mental resilience, promoting collective healing and a stronger sense of belonging for all community members. So this is why we feel like this is the ideal partnership with the TD Jakes Foundation, Wells Fargo, and Morehouse College. Together, we are fostering thriving communities and driving systemic change away. We are building bridges and investing in people to create lasting individual and community impact. So to the students of Morehouse, your scholarship and resilience inspires us here at the TD Jakes Foundation. You are the heartbeat of this great institution, carrying forward its rich legacy of excellence. And as I close, to the Morehouse College, thank you for allowing us to walk beside you on this journey. And to our partners and friends at Wells Fargo, we thank you for your support as we envision a world where every community thrives. Together, we are building not only a brighter future, but a stronger, healthier one. So congratulations to Morehouse College, Dr. Thomas, and to the amazing team you have assembled around you. And I think I see a mock check there, but I think the funds are already in the bank, so that's good. So congratulations on behalf of the TD Jakes Foundation and Wells Fargo.
The check is in the bank, Kelly. And we want to thank you and your foundation and Bishop Jakes, who actually joined us last year for our Founders Week. And as I understand, it was the first time that he had attended Founders Week. And he left because he said it, personally inspired to find ways for his work and our work to come together. And thanks to your leadership, Kelly, we have found it. This is definitely a partnership of purpose. And mental health is a very critical area that needs to be addressed when it comes to black men. We've seen here on our campus, just because of the COVID pandemic emergency, the effects on our students' mental health, the need for them to learn to open up and talk about their traumas and anxiety, and to push against some of the stereotyped male behaviors where you keep it all inside, you don't share it, you don't speak to it. And we are committed to Morehouse College being a place where not only our students become healthier, but also where we can learn some things about how the rest of the world can better attend to the mental health needs of African American men. Because research shows that young men in the African American community, when at the age where they enter college, have often experienced significant trauma and have not learned the coping skills to manage that trauma in positive ways. So we are committed through this effort that's being launched and inspired by the gift of your foundation to not only, again, make Morehouse a healthier place, but to make the world a healthier place for young black men to grow and develop. So thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much. We are grateful and look forward to our partnership. And thank you, Kelly, for joining us this evening.
You're welcome. Thank you, everyone. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
This has been such an amazing night. Again, thank you to the T.D. Jakes Foundation for their investment in our Men of Morehouse. And thank you, President Thomas, for all you've done for Mother Morehouse. We really appreciate your leadership, and we thank you so much for all that you do. At this time, we have another exciting video segment. We're bringing to the screen Vice President Kevin Booker at this moment. Stay tuned.
Can I just say, if there are any other,
thank you very much.
If there are any other seven-figure givers out there, you can call me on my personal phone, 404-863-5957, and we will allow you a segment to announce your gift. Thank you.
Well, you heard Mr. President. Don't hesitate to reach out and make sure you submit all those gifts. And there's nothing too small. And we'll go back to the video with Vice President Kevin Booker. See you soon.
Thank you very much, T.D. Jakes Foundation and Wells Fargo Bank for your tremendous gift, as well as Kelly Cornish for your assistance. We're going to use that money towards helping to address the mental health challenges of our students in our community throughout the course of the following years.
Hello, my name is Theron White. I'm a sophomore political science major from Savannah, Georgia. I currently have a 3.59 GPA, and I was awarded the 1979/Robert Thaxton Scholarship. I chose Morehouse College because of my cousin. She was a Spelmanite, and she told me about the many opportunities that Morehouse could possibly present to me. Upon my graduation, I want to attend UCLA Law School to pursue a career in entertainment or corporate law. At Morehouse College, I participate in the Morehouse Spelman Pre-Law Society. I'm also a part of the Lighthouse Society, and I am also a part of the Destined for Greatness Mentorship Program, as well as the Strong Start Reading Program. I would definitely recommend Morehouse to other students. Why? Because Morehouse allowed me to become who I am today, allowed me to get out of my shell and find out what it really means to be a black man in America and be proud of that. My Morehouse brothers need your support to achieve their college and career dreams. Give today, because your contribution allows us to grow, succeed, and have an impact in our community.
I'm leaving Abidjan to take a straight flight from Ivory Coast to Paris and from Paris to Atlanta. When you leave your city to go to a different city within the country, it's a different feeling, right? When you leave your country to go to a different country within the same continent, it's a different feeling. But when you leave your continent to go to a different continent, it's a different feeling. When I graduated from Ivory Coast, I moved to South Africa. And I went to a school called the African Leadership Academy. I left the African Leadership Academy to attend the African American Leadership Academy, which is Morehouse. I can't even describe or explain how I was feeling, because I was on a mission. I really felt like I had a commitment to everyone I left back home. I had a commitment to my community, to my parents, and I had a responsibility to do something where I was going. My success is the success for my community. My failure is the failure of the community. I just can't believe that it's happening now, and this is the first step, and the journey is just starting now.
My name is Daxton Pettis.
My name is Reginald Timothy Pettis.
My name is Terrence Miles.
My name is Paul Fuller.
I graduated from Morehouse in 1992.
I'm a graduate of the class of 1992.
I graduated from Morehouse in 1991.
I came into Morehouse fall of 2021. Personally, I felt like I was already a part of the Morehouse family. I am blessed to not only have one Morehouse man to look up to, but three. My uncle Terry, my uncle Paul, and my dad. Being a part of that Morehouse family, I felt already indoctrinated into the school. I've talked about leadership and had conversations about development far before I came into high school.
Morehouse is important because there's no place on earth where you can group black men together, get educated, and then send leaders out into the world.
All of my best friends are Morehouse brothers. So we all stayed very close. Some of my business associates are Morehouse brothers. And then I give back to Morehouse financially. I support Morehouse every year.
I really believe we can elevate the goals really high and help this school achieve those goals, if not exceed those goals.
I have recognized that the people around me aspire to be great and have the potential to be great. And Morehouse is the school that's refining them to do what they want to do. People should invest in Morehouse because there's no other place that you can receive this type of education. I am the son of Tim Pettis. I am the nephew of Paul Fuller. I am the godson of Terry Miles. Morehouse is the only place in the world that you can get this experience of black men coming together to be educated and to go on and become leaders.
The name of our capital campaign is Making Men of Consequence. We've translated that into 4 pillars. First, rising men of Morehouse, bringing Morehouse to the point that we can be a need-blind institution, that we can make Morehouse a place where no young man decides not to attend Morehouse, who we admit and who believes that this is the perfect place for them to be at this point in their development.
Welcome to the house.
So Morehouse College has this tremendous reputation that we all know, and I knew that reputation growing up. I have the opportunity, by being here, of watching a student develop over 4 years, coming in unsure of themselves or maybe underprepared, maybe totally prepared, but still transformed by an experience that opens the world to them.
The reason that I decided to come back to Morehouse College was really the result of me being in a postdoctoral experience. It really looked like it was going to be a choice between going to Yale to teach and to be a professor, to Columbia University, or to UCLA. Those were the 3 tracks that this experience would have led me in.
There aren't very many places you can go where people look at you and they see the best you can be, and they know you have the potential to get there. You just need the door opened a little bit so that you can step through.
I decided to really go out the box in terms of how it is that a lot of other people anticipated that my career would go. And I appreciated the opportunity to be able to pour into this institution a modicum of what was poured into me as a student at the time that I was here.
One of the reasons that I've stayed at Morehouse for so long is because I believe that the institution is truly transformative in its impact.
As I think about Morehouse's longstanding commitments to service and also to leadership, I think about the efforts that our faculty make and our staff make. The work that our folks are doing in the sciences, they're bringing in a number of federal grants to provide opportunities for our students to be able to learn and to be able to experience the equipment necessary to learn basic science that then set the groundwork for innovations and for discoveries that come later. I honestly believe with the appropriate support, we can do even more.
The second pillar is inquiry with distinction. We need to be able to support the best faculty that we can find who are committed to the dual missions of Morehouse College, to educate men with disciplined minds who will lead lives of leadership and service, and to produce knowledge that advances social justice and inquiry into those matters that influence communities of color and the Black community in particular.
One of the first monuments that I see is the MLK statue. Before coming to Morehouse, before applying, I read a lot about MLK, his journey and his impact. And not only was I in love with what he's achieved as a leader, but coming to a school where he's been to and being on the same ground and seeing his statue, sharing the same birthday, really made me feel special. Special because I was given a chance to dream differently, to dream bigger. Looking at that statue and looking at the space around me, I just feel blessed and ready to start to embark on this new journey.
We are focused on renewing the campus infrastructure and the physical embodiment of our campus. We need a campus that has all of the components that a 21st century campus needs.
Getting to what I call the campus of the future. If you close your eyes, I do this thing about closing my eyes and imagine a world where we have a 24-hour student center, where we have a campus that can do remarkable things around tutoring for our students and having facilities for our students can study at a very high level and do scientific study at a high level. Incubators so our business students can learn from business leaders from Google and Facebook, et cetera, throughout the country.
We have state-of-the-art buildings. We take care of the buildings we got and renovate them, upgrade them. We have state-of-the-art sports facilities for not just our athletic teams, but just for kids to stay physically fit. The other thing I really see in the future is that we have a very strong mental health support system for our students with counseling.
We need to have different spaces, learning spaces on campus that don't necessarily match what we've had in the past and provide opportunities for learning in new ways that leverage where we are now, where we are meant to go in the future.
In particular, we're focused on increasing our technology infrastructure, creating a new student center, and a Center for Black Entrepreneurship and Innovation here on our campus. And at the heart of Morehouse in our residential program is our living and learning community. And so we need the campus of the future.
That campus of the future that we need to provide for our students is well needed today, more so than any time in our history. Now, you stop to think about that. Think about what we've been able to produce over the last 154 years. If we're able to solve that, can you imagine a world of what we can produce when we're able to provide a campus of the future?
My name is Randall Woodfin. I am a proud Morehouse College graduate, class of 2003. I serve as mayor of the city of Birmingham, Alabama.
I'm Dr. Louis W. Sullivan, MD, class of 54.
Of all the influences I've had in life, from family to friends to my community to church, Morehouse has had an outsized influence on me on understanding what servant leadership really is.
First of all, Morehouse College was a tremendous learning environment and a great culture to be immersed in at that time.
Everything about decisions I made was all geared towards giving back to my community, but giving back from a leadership standpoint.
Morehouse College enriches the academic life of the country, the business environment that our businesses operate in. By having a more educated population, we have a more productive population.
Morehouse College is a training ground for Black men to be leaders, to serve their community, to be risk takers and become entrepreneurs.
Our fourth pillar is supporting centers of excellence. Morehouse is looking into the future. We're asking the question, where do we think that we have unique talents, assets, insights, and what are the important questions that need to be asked in order to create a world that exemplifies the values that we've been promoting for the last 154 years.
We don't take, we give. That's what Morehouse teaches us.
Dr. Mays would have an expression that went something like this: whatever you choose to do in your life, you should do it so well that no man living, no man dead, and no man yet to be could do it better. If you commit yourself to that level of excellence, where they're looking for someone in your field, they will have to consider you. Now, you may not get the job, but it should not be because you're not prepared.
Commencement is really the start of the next step. The next step after Morehouse. It's the beginning of a new journey. It gives me hope about the future, building a legacy of leadership, of impact. What can a Morehouse man do outside of Morehouse after 4 years of being in a community of young black men and thought leaders? It's not about me, it's about the whole class, it's about everybody else who is committed to the mission. It really gives me hope for change. It really gives me hope for a better tomorrow.
And we're back. We have a few more updates here in the call center. Hey, Eileen, can you tell me some good news of what's going on over there? Oops, not yet. So they're not ready. We're going to go ahead and introduce one of our dynamic leaders here at the college. I have with me Dr. Kendrick Brown, Provost of Morehouse College, and our student supporters, members of the First Generation Club. Provost Brown has been leading the world-class academic program at Morehouse College since 2020. So, our men of Morehouse, can you please introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about yourselves before we dive into the interview?
My name is Donovan Dixon. I'm a sophomore computer science major with a minor in philosophy from Severn, Maryland. And I came to Morehouse basically just to immerse myself in the Morehouse environment and all of that. I've heard about it.
Hello, everyone. My name is Christopher Lambry, Jr. I am a sophomore studying philosophy and political science on the pre-law track from the great city, Atlanta, Georgia. And I just came to Morehouse to not only just immerse myself in the community, but the brotherhood that Morehouse has to offer.
Good afternoon, or good evening, everyone. My name is Terrence Evans. I'm a second-year junior, communication studies and education double major from the great state of Houston, Texas. And I humbly serve as the second vice president of Morehouse First Generation Forward. And I also serve as a Lomax Scholar as well on campus.
So, gentlemen, you have the unique opportunity to ask Dr. Brown anything that you would want. So, please tell me, what questions as men of Morehouse do you all have?
Firstly, I would like to start by saying something that we all know, and that is that Morehouse College is a world-class institution with world-class educational programs that truly strives to sort of enhance the students' lives in any way possible, right? So my question is, why does Morehouse place such an emphasis on not only teaching but learning?
So good evening, everyone, and I'm happy to be here, happy to respond to questions. The reason why it's so important that we place so much emphasis on learning and what we expect of our students is because y'all are going to go out into the world and make a change. Yes. You are the manifestation of the promise of Morehouse, and so being able to ensure you have the lessons, the experiences, the perspective, the knowledge, so that you can act in the world with integrity and ensure that what we believe at Morehouse will go out into the world is extremely important to all of us who faculty and staff at Morehouse.
Thank you for that. And me being a computer science major, I have the unique opportunity of sort of being a part of a lot of these amazing educational programs. For example, AI in sports, AI in fintech. Do you foresee sort of Morehouse expanding its horizons a little bit with artificial intelligence into other sectors, political science, philosophy, policy, things like that?
Generative AI is transforming the world, and Morehouse faculty and staff are especially trying to integrate that into what our students are able to do, the lessons in the classroom, because with a 21st century education, if you're not taking advantage of the emerging technology and preparing students for not just what currently exists, but what is going to exist, then we're not in a good place. So yes, we have faculty and staff who are deeply invested and investigating and bringing it into a variety of different disciplines and what we're able to teach our students.
Thank you.
And so, Provost, in speaking about the learning environment here at Morehouse College, I think one of the things that truly encapsulates what it is transformative. It's really transformative work. And so in talking about the transformative experience that Morehouse College students get, I wanted to ask you about the March program. And for those who are unfamiliar with the March program, it's Morehouse Advocacy Reaching Capitol Hill. And so, Provost, could you talk about where this program started, what it means for students to be involved? I know myself, I'm a part of the current cohort of scholars. Also, like I mentioned, a political science student as well. So what does it mean for students to be involved in this program, and where did it all come from?
The March Ambassadors program is, to me, one of the crowning achievements I've had in my entire career in higher education. Created the program with our executive director of Equity, Inclusion, and Belonging, Dr. Hideko Serra, and what it's about is Morehouse has a legacy. Morehouse has a legacy of advocacy and social justice, and the March program trains students to be able to advocate for legislation, to be able to meet with members of Congress, the White House, and also public officials, and to speak knowledgeably and talk about communities that they're passionate about, so that we will have this opportunity to be a part of what Morehouse has always been a part of, and to ensure that folks go out into the world and make a difference, not just in terms of their advocacy, but also in terms of their presence and their intelligence. So the Morehouse Advocacy Reaching Capitol Hill program is a crowning jewel, in my opinion, of Morehouse and what we try to achieve with our commitments to our mission.
No, definitely. I think also one of the things about the program is that it allows for, I think, direct representation for communities that wouldn't often-wise have this representation. I know just me and Terrence being first-generation students, that's really important, because first-generation students are usually the ones who don't get that proximity to representation. So I think, Terrence, being vice president of the first-generation initiative here at Morehouse College, how do you sort of foresee first-generation initiatives?
Well, so thank you so much for that question, Chris. And going more into just elaborating on Dr. Brown and him also being a first-generation college student himself, the Morehouse First Gen Forward initiative has really been in partnership throughout the entire semester and last spring semester with the Office of the Provost and Academic Affairs. But speaking more directly to how first-generation college students can actually benefit from having the experience of going to a college or a university, so have you, like Morehouse, is having that experience to understand that we are the first to do it, right? There's no one else that has came through the same way that we have, right? So having those invaluable resources, but also having the resources at your front doorstep to help you succeed throughout your college journey is especially wavering, right? But I wanted to ask Provost Brown a question. Provost Brown, as a first-generation college student yourself and as a provost of one of the top leading HBCUs in the nation, how can first-generation college students, or matter of fact, how can the college implement first-generation programming to benefit the students for generations to come?
I think one of the most important things, and I'm so grateful to Morehouse First Gen Forward Initiative for working with me on this, it's important for us to have awareness. It's important for us to recognize that excellence comes in a variety of different ways, brings a variety of different experiences. And if we appreciate that and include that as a part of our community and we show respect to all of y'all, then that is advancing really what we want to see into the world. So you all bring perspectives and a sense of innovation that's hard to match. And if we're able to tap into that and to, of course, work that mystique that we have here at Morehouse, then we end up with something that is vital to the world and what's important for us to be able to contribute and have Morehouse seen as that beacon of hope that is and has been for generations.
Thank you so much for your answer, Provost Brown. I greatly appreciate it. It really does mean a lot to know that First Generation Forward here at the college does have a standing place for not just for the end of my matriculation here, but for multiple matriculations in years to come. It's because we are the first to ever do it. So I'm greatly appreciative for that.
Well, folks, you heard it first from the mouths of our first-generation students and our provost on the importance of giving back and why it's so important to give back. And speaking of giving back, I think that our call center is now ready. Eileen, are you on the line? Hey, Eileen, we're calling you out there. I know y'all are ready. Well, you know, I don't think they're ready yet, but Provost Brown, could you tell us, as a friend of the college, you know, not going to Morehouse, why is it so important for our partners and our friends of the college to give back and be involved with all the good things that we have going on?
Because Morehouse is a special place. We all know that, but Morehouse is a special place because we all invest in Morehouse. We all commit to Morehouse. We all show our dedication, and by doing that, we are putting into the world what we want to see and how we want to see Black excellence represented. And so this investment that folks will make in Morehouse, that you'll make tonight and into the future, that's so critically important because, yes, we will work hard. Our faculty and staff will work hard. Our students will work hard. But that hard work is always bolstered by knowing the friendship, the support, and the dedication that alums have, that friends of the college have, and that shows up in what they're willing to contribute, especially on a day like today on Giving Tuesday. So it's extremely important for all of you to invest in Morehouse, continue to invest, and to ensure that we can continue to live up to our mission and our incredible legacy of decades, 157 years and counting.
And, you know, being a first-generation student, I understand those sentiments totally, you know. Came to Morehouse from a little small country town called Elberton, Georgia. One of the, you know, very few people came from Elberton and came to Morehouse College, so I was so honored to start a new generation, a new legacy for my family, and it just warms my heart to see you gentlemen continuing to go down that same path and keeping those traditions going. But back to Eileen, are y'all ready in there, or are y'all having too much fun at the house party?
We are back at the call center.
Hello,
the heart
friend.
of it all, and people are calling, and we're getting some wonderful donations. And now I have with me another amazing student host that's going to introduce himself.
Hi, I'm Jacarius Conley, a senior double majoring in religion and psychology from Jackson, Tennessee, and I'm standing beside.
Hi, my name is Hanser Pena. I am a junior music and business double major from Brockton, Massachusetts, and I am a member of the Morehouse College House of Funk Marching Band, serving as the section leader for the drumline.
And I have a question. Why did you choose Morehouse College?
So I chose Morehouse because it just felt magical. I think everyone's kind of been saying something along the similar lines, but everything that they're saying is true. Morehouse is a place where men and boys come to become better men, develop their leadership skills, develop who they are as a person, and figure out how they can lead within their most genuine self.
Thank you. And why do you think people should give to Morehouse?
I think people should give to Morehouse because it creates more resources for those students to get the opportunities to figure out who they are. I know that I came into Morehouse College not really knowing who I was, but as I matriculated through the years, I was able to get opportunities and find opportunities to figure out what type of leader I am. Like I said, I'm already section leader for the drumline. I'm also the vice president for Phi Mu Alpha Symphonia, and I was recently initiated by the PAD chapter of Morehouse College. Wow. The PI chapter at Morehouse College for Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. So throughout all of these different opportunities and just events within my life, I was able to figure out the type of person I am and the type of leader I am. So say if you give to Morehouse College, for both students like me and students not like me, you give them the resources and the opportunities to figure out what type of leader they are.
Wow, amazing. Congratulations on all of your accomplishments.
And I'm standing here with one of our wonderful professors who's also an alumnus of Morehouse College. Will you please introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm Reverend Dr. Brian T. Marks, Sr., founder, Chief Equity Officer at the National Training Institute on Race and Equity at Morehouse College, and a tenured professor of psychology here at the college.
So why did you choose to attend Morehouse and then come back to work for Morehouse?
Well, as you know, right, Morehouse College is the only predominantly black male college in the world. There are 4 all-male colleges in the U.S., Hampton City in Virginia, Wabash in Indiana, St. John's in Minnesota, Morehouse in Atlanta. We are the largest at about 2,500. The other 3 range in size from 8 to 1,500 students. They're predominantly white. And so for me, it's a unique space. Coming out of high school in New York City, born in the Bronx, raised in Queens, I met several Morehouse men, had a positive impression, and knowing that this place existed, that there was a place in this world where over 2,000 black males are getting together, doing something productive and constructive. And sometimes when we think of that larger gathering of young black men, people think about prison. That's not the case here. Over 2,000 men doing something constructive and productive. That was a place for me that I wanted to attend. Had a wonderful time here. Also pledged fraternity, Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated. But enjoyed my time here, made lifelong friends, and it put me in a position to be successful whatever field of endeavor I chose to pursue.
And you're also making an impact with your work here nationally. Can you talk to us about that?
Sure. So as founder and chief equity officer of the National Training Institute on Race and Equity, we provide diversity, equity, inclusion, and anti-bias training across the country. So we trained over 150,000 individuals in healthcare, criminal justice, social services, many different sectors, in the corporate sector as well, including, and this is where the work comes in from Morehouse. So I had an appointment with my brother's keeper with the Obama administration several years ago, and we started focusing on the life outcomes of young black men. So in our trainings of law enforcement, for example, we trained the entire Los Angeles Police Department, Philadelphia Police Department, Phoenix, and Seattle. And at the center of our presentation is the life experiences of young black men. So wherever we go across the country, people learn 2 things. They learn about implicit bias, and they learn about Morehouse College. And so if you want to contribute to that, which I strongly encourage you all to do so, please take your time. It's a wonderful college, a wonderful place that's making a contribution both domestically and internationally.
Thank you so much for your service and for being such a wonderful professor and a Morehouse man. So how are we doing on giving tonight? Because we have professors that are giving, we have students that are giving. What are our totals looking like?
Well, our totals are looking like this. We just crossed our $1 million mark here with $1,166,000 and some change donated. We have a couple of donations to announce here. Alexander Williams here from the class of 2016. We have Arthur Jones from 03, Arthur Johnson from 03, Kevin Youngblood from 94, Timothy Sloan from 94, Charles Ray from 93, and Ovell Hamilton from 92. If you're ready to donate, guys, remember to text 855-929-0389.
Thank you all for giving. Back to you. Good job.
Look at you.
Great job, great job, great job. Great job, I appreciate it.
Okay, that's all. Admire black excellence in this institute. I see a bunch of engineers over there. I think I see a couple neuroscientists right there. Shoot, the cure for cancer is probably gonna be found across the street over at Spell. I mean, everybody just getting this great education and being recognized. Then there's us. Come on, don't play. You know we are. You know, the arts. We're here too. And yes, I'm talking visual. Yes, I'm talking theater. Yes, I'm talking music, the arts. I know that there are a lot of great things going on here, but don't forget to check on us. I get that we're building the next leaders of the world, but why doesn't anyone see it to be me? I mean, we just have so many great examples such as Spike Lee, Sam L., John David, Brian Tyree, P.J. Morton, Metro Boomin, Killer Mike, Sanford Biggers, Wilmer Jennings, and so many more that I just can't get out because I got this feeling like August Wilson had back in '96 when he said, I have come here today to make a testimony, to talk about the ground on which I stand, and all the many grounds on which I and my ancestors have toiled, and all the grounds of theater on which I and my fellow artists have labored to bring forth its fruits. Yes, I love see everybody win, but damn it, we work our tails off too. Spending hours trying to get a line, working day and night trying to find the perfect note, losing rest trying to figure out the right shade we want our painting, spending years trying to find our creative voice. You know, it's enough to make a normal person go crazy, but we love it. We love that grind. But you wouldn't even know it. You wouldn't even know it. But let me tell you what you should know. What you should know is that the Morehouse Theater Ensemble is back. For the first time in a century, it feels. Magna opera filled the halls up and down Wheeler. You know, you can hear the symphonic love from Ray Pack. Art creates change just as much as anything. I mean, look around you. We make this campus too. But where are our Instagram posts? Where are our guest speakers? Where are our scholarships? I mean, golly. I love y'all. This ain't shade, but I promise it's not sweet over here. Because everybody swear they can do what we do until it's time to commit. So when you give to those who don't need it, admire those who don't love it, don't work for it, don't deserve it. If you want to see something different, I beg of you, look at us.
My name is Regine Jackson. I serve as the Dean of Humanities, Social Sciences, Media, and Arts. I'm also Professor of Sociology. I joined the faculty and the leadership team here at Morehouse in July 2022. And my division includes a great deal of breadth at the college. We have our creative and performing arts departments like music and theater and dance and visual arts. We also have our social sciences in urban studies, political science, sociology, as well as a number of really exciting interdisciplinary programs as well. So in addition to the over 20 majors and 31 minors that are available in the division, I'm really proud of our co-curricular activities. This is where we really get to see some of what students are doing in the classroom spill out into the other spaces, the other parts of the Morehouse experience that I think really make us distinctive. And we have programs such as the Ida B. Wells Society for Investigative Reporting, the Human Rights Film Festival. We've got a powerful moot court team that is out of our pre-law program. We are responsible for overseeing Maroon Tiger, the speech and debate team, everything from marching band to the Morehouse College Glee Club. So in my opinion, some of the things that Morehouse is really known for in the world come out of the HSSMA division. Our graduates go on to some of the top law schools and graduate programs and professional programs in their field. I'm also really proud of the fact that many of our graduates go on to promising careers in their chosen area of specialization. They're artists, they're musicians who've won Grammy Awards. They've gone on to institutions like Princeton and Harvard and Yale and University of Michigan. They go on to practice medicine and do almost anything they want to do. There are thought leaders in our society today that we are immensely proud of. We are grateful for all of our supporters and funders, especially our alumni supporters. We have wonderful scholarships in the division for students, such as the Jeff Bennett Family Scholarship, the Hudson Lagarde Scholarship. We've got the William Pickens Fund that supports our English majors, the Schubert Foundation supporting our theater majors, and a number of other specific scholarship opportunities. Asante Makala, I can go on and on. When we think about the thought leaders that have really transformed our society, they came out of the Humanities, Social Sciences, Media, and Arts Division. Martin Luther King, entertainers like Spike Lee, who have revolutionized the entertainment industry and the film industry. We've got famous musicians and politicians who are at the front lines trying to fight for change. That's the tradition that we're interested in continuing. 5 years from now, I can envision the division of the future that has a strong, innovative faculty, that has a number of students doing wonderful things in fields that we can't even imagine today, and that really takes advantage of the campus of the future that we're building. This Giving Tuesday, please consider making a gift to the Humanities, Social Sciences, Media, and Arts Division. Our faculty and staff, our students, all thank you for your support.
I'm Noah Cathy. I'm a freshman, journalism major, political science minor from Dallas, Texas. I chose Morehouse College because I realized there is no other school dedicated to the uplifting education of people like me, young, black, strong, intelligent men, willing and ready to make a mark on this world. Upon graduation, I plan to attend law school. My goal is to combine my passions for storytelling and advocacy into a life of impact. I've been really active in my first semester at Morehouse. On top of being a Morgan Stanley Scholar, I'm in the honors program where I serve on the executive board. I'm a staff writer for the Maroon Tiger and serve as the PR director for Hubert House Council. I think every young African-American man should at least consider Morehouse College. There are a number of great schools, all with important and unique programs, but only one school is dedicated to building you up into the best you can be. Race is not a factor, gender is not a factor. The only factor is you and what you are willing and able to do. My Morehouse brothers need your support to achieve their college and career dreams. Give today to allow young men like me to realize their full potential and leave their mark on this world.
My name is David Morrow, and I am the director of the Morehouse College Glee Club and chair of the Department of Music at Morehouse College. The Morehouse College Glee Club has been in existence since 1911 as it was established by Kemper Harold here at Morehouse College. And in the 113 years that we have been in existence, we've had 3 permanent directors. The second, Wendell Whalum, was a student of the first, Kemper Harold, and I'm a student of Wendell Whalum. So we've had a long legacy of productive musical activities with the Glee Club and with the Department of Music. Mr. Harold came in 1911 to firm up the music department as a violinist and established the orchestra and Glee Club. Planned to stay a few years, stayed from 1911 until 1953 when Dr. Wendell Whalum, his student, took over, and I took over in 1987 after Dr. Whalum passed away. And we've had a long legacy of musical excellence at Morehouse College through the Glee Club, through the bands program, through all of our musical offerings. And so it's been quite a wonderful legacy to continue. Many of the students in the Glee Club who were music majors have gone on to do many different things. We've had guys from the music department who have gone on to be performers, operatic performers. They've gone on into popular music. They've gone into music education. We've had some that have also gone into other fields. For example, we have one graduate who has gone on to be an attorney and now a judge. We have another graduate who is a radio host in New York City. And so we've had this wonderful, diverse way of using music to capture many different ways that Morehouse men show themselves up in the society. Many of the Glee Club members have to, they pay some dues for some small things that they do, but we have been very fortunate that many people have been able to donate to the Glee Club. We also would need scores for music. We have to be able to pay these composers who write this music, and they need to get paid for what they do. We have this wonderful facility, the Ray Charles Performing Arts Center. We want to create a concert series. We want to create a series where we'll get producers to come and take care of the production needs of this facility. And so all of those things are things that become very important in terms of giving and in terms of being able to make the Morehouse College Glee Club, the Morehouse College Bands, and the Morehouse College Music Department a vibrant and competitive department worldwide. So as times change, we've had to deal with many different topics of the kinds of music that the Glee Club would perform, and one of those things has been the area of social justice. We have been performing recently some pieces that talk about things that are going on, including the iconic piece, What's Going On, that was arranged by Rollo Dilworth for chorus, but it's amazing that that piece now resonates 50 years since its actual recording that Marvin Gaye did. And so we're beginning to do various kinds of music that talk about things that are happening in society, as well as talking about things for the future, things that will go well, how things can improve. So we always try to have the music that we sing not only entertain, but educate and inform our audiences in a way that is palatable, that is enjoyable, but also has the members of the Glee Club thinking about what they're doing, as well as the audience receiving the wonderful messages that they portray. There are many ways to support the Morehouse College Glee Club. We have a restricted fund that you can donate to. There is also the Randall Taylor Fund, which helps with our wardrobe. To help the music department, we can contribute to the UZ Brown Endowed Fund for programming and other kinds of areas that will help the music department. Those are ways that we hope everybody will embrace and help us continue the legacy of these wonderful people who have come before us in the department.
I support Morehouse College. Why don't you?
I support Morehouse College. Why don't you?
And we're back. We have some special alums that we're going to introduce tonight. Grammy Award winning Justin Henderson and Mr. Kennard Garrett. Two great alums that come from Morehouse College. Brothers, are you on the line?
We are here, we are here, we are here. Can you hear us?
We
Yes,
can,
sir.
we can.
Loud
Welcome.
and clear. Good to see you, gentlemen.
Yes, so we are this way.
So we gotta get in the frame. Sorry, okay.
Yep, I can't in front of the camera. Sorry.
Awesome. Beautiful,
Coming
beautiful,
to you live
beautiful.
From the studio here at Morehouse College. My name is Jason Keene, class of 2003.
Nora Garrett, class of 2001. Justin Henny Henderson, class of 2002.
And we're so excited to be in this space on this Giving Tuesday. We have a very special announcement.
Let's go.
We received a very generous gift from an alum to support the great work that these brothers here are doing at this beautiful studio here at Morehouse. And so we've got some students coming to the stage.
Let's go.
To introduce
that's amazing.
themselves and, of course, thank our illustrious donor.
Let's get into it.
Yes, sir. Awesome. Morehouse brothers, how y'all doing?
We're doing good.
What's up, Rich?
We're good.
Good to see you, gentlemen. Good to see y'all. Please,
Yes, sir.
please
Well,
tell
good
us.
evening. My name is Raquan Clemens, a junior psychology and religion double major from Newark, New Jersey.
Good evening. I am Richard Chandler, a senior biology major on the pre-medical track from Louisville, Kentucky.
And I am Amir State and a sophomore sociology major from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Thank you, Sean Hudson, class of
1990.
And of course,
Aaron Hudson.
Your illustrious wife.
Hudson family, how's it going?
We want to thank the Hudson family for their donation to Morehouse College of $250,000 there. The check is there with them. Now, is Sean there? There they are. Thank you all Thank you so much. How y'all doing tonight?
Oh, we can't hear you, brother.
Can you hear us now?
We can. There we go. There we go.
Fantastic. We're doing great. How are you guys?
Oh, we're doing
doing
awesome,
good.
man.
We're doing good.
Just living the dream here on this Giving Tuesday evening, man.
Indeed, indeed.
Yes, sir. So we see that you have done some very, very special work for the institution. Can you please share more about this precious gift?
Sure. And so I'll start, but I will give way to my wife, Karen. And so we are blessed for how the music department has really given space and opportunity to both of our sons, Julian, a graduating senior, and Clay, a sophomore. And so a lot of how they have been able to grow and thrive at Morehouse has been because they've had direct interactions with professors Kennard Garrison and Justin Henny Henderson. And so because of the work that they are doing, and because it is our desire to make sure that the college continues to be innovative and dynamic and reaching and creating space and opportunity for students in all sorts of spaces, we wanted to make sure that we're supporting the work that they're doing with the producer and residency program.
Brother, that is absolutely beautiful. And on behalf of every student, every alum, every faculty, every staff member, hats off to you and the Hudson family for making this investment in the lives of our men of Morehouse. We truly appreciate you, and we thank you so much for your commitment and dedication to continually investing in our beloved institution that we call Mother Morehouse.
We're very happy to do it. And I just love for the opportunity for my wife to just offer her own thoughts, because she, in fact, is the muse for the music that comes from our two creative kids.
Oh, that is
It's awesome. It's awesome.
He's trying to get some brownie points, I see.
Yeah, but I want to ask you a question.
I think it's working.
I want to ask you a question really quickly. Obviously, the love that your sons and your husband have for Morehouse, and you've experienced that firsthand with both of them, and you've also committed in this work with them. What work have you seen that they have gained from Morehouse, the value of their education, and also why do you feel so compelled to pay it forward in your own way?
Absolutely. Thank you for that question. Yeah. Morehouse is a world-class institution. So from my perspective, as parents of creative students, we didn't want our sons to have to make sacrifices in that tough decision as to whether attend a well-known music conservatory or music program at the expense of the brotherhood and the personal development that they have gained from being students of Morehouse. Our sons have found a world-class music education right there in Atlanta. They found world-class musicianship. They have found once-in-a-lifetime opportunities that have come their way through various faculty members who've introduced them to worlds that I'm certain they would not have had exposure to had they gone to some traditional music programs. So it is truly our hope and our intention that Morehouse can continue to attract and retain more talented music students well into the future.
And I know Dr. Thomas spoke of this earlier, but one of the biggest investments is to send your son. So back to you, Sean, the alum, and you've seen the value in it yourself, and obviously class of 1990, and have done great things after as well as getting back to the college. But what compelled you so, despite all of the opportunities that your kids had, to send your own children to invest the people that you're most proudest of back in this institution?
Well, for sure, it was their choice to attend Morehouse. And so, to be fair, a lot of what they were exposed to has been Morehouse in their early and formative years. But we wanted to make sure that the choice was theirs. And so we are over the moon that they have chosen Morehouse, but they chose it for themselves. And so what's fantastic about it is that our two sons represent the 8th and 9th persons in our family to attend the college.
Oh, wow.
And so our commitment to the college is real, it's deep, it's linear, but it's also personal. Yes. And so we want to make sure that, you know, not just family members have the opportunity, but anyone for whom Morehouse feels like the right choice, that they have access and opportunity. So in addition to our commitment to the music program, we also have established an endowed scholarship to help students who are natives of Georgia to find their way to and through Morehouse as well. And so Morehouse gave me so much, and I just feel obligated to make sure that I am not just paying it back, but paying it forward.
Well, thank you, brother. And we got a surprise guest here on the stage with us.
I heard you all were in the building visiting and doing something special. What's up, people?
What's up, sir? How are you?
Good to see you, man.
Sean, you know this guy?
That guy is more than somebody that I know. That's a role model. That's a role model right there. That cat has been my North Star for many, many years. So, Brother Levesque, it's great to see you, sir.
Hey, man, you and your wife make all of us so incredibly proud. Man, talk about role model. You are continuing to set and raise the bar. So nothing but love, brother. Keep it up.
Love right back. Love right back.
Well, we thank y'all so much, and we get a quick glance of your investment. Stay tuned to watch this wonderful music video of our students in action using their degrees and using their music education. Here we go.
I am Justin Henny Henderson, class of 2002 from Seattle, Washington, a management major who is now an award-winning music producer, songwriter, composer, arranger, professor here at Morehouse College, and the first ever producer in residence here at the Ray Charles Performing Arts Center.
I am Kennard Garrett, class of 2001, dual degree, applied physics, Morehouse College, mechanical engineering, Georgia Tech from Denmark, South Carolina. I am currently an award-winning, Emmy-nominated producer, songwriter, arranger, musician, professor, and also director of the Ray Charles Performing Arts Center and Multimedia, Morehouse College. Upon leaving Morehouse College, I was in corporate America for 7 years. While I was following my dreams of becoming a music producer, I was so fortunate to get that opportunity to get into this industry. But along the way, I met a lot of young students at Morehouse College who discovered me one way or another and wanted to intern for me. I realized pretty early on there was an immense amount of talent that was on this campus. I knew it when I was here, and for the first time I was seeing it, and I wanted to do something about it. 2014, came over to the school and toured the Ray Charles Performing Arts Center and got a chance to ask some questions about really what were we doing from a music production, music programming standpoint. I wanted to get involved. So I asked, what were we doing from a music programming perspective to serve our students? I asked to teach some classes, and that led to me bringing a cohort group of students together one semester in the recording studio at the Ray Charles Performing Arts Center to talk about music production and recording sciences. One of the first people that I brought in to speak to students was Henny. I want to make sure that anything that I was bringing to the students as far as the music industry had a Morehouse perspective, had that unique look that we get from being a part of this campus environment that we take on with us into the music industry. I wanted them to be holistic in understanding what that responsibility is as a Morehouse man within this industry. That responsibility that I carried, and I know Henny carried also, having two totally separate careers for almost 20 years. It was very important for me to give that to these students. What I soon discovered after that first year was that there were so many students who were interested in this. Man, it got to a point where we had to put in place a system for us to screen down how many students we could accept. We were very challenged by space, but not only space, but our time. I mean, we're still working in the industry. We're still making records. We're still serving this music community.
Yes.
So we didn't have the resources we needed, but we wanted to continue this thing and make impact and grow it along the way.
My freshman year here at Morehouse College, I was determined to be a music producer. I didn't necessarily have all the resources or have any type of relationships to really lead me or guide me into the industry. But I set my mic up in Hubert Hall and I just started, making beats for anybody in the dorm. After I graduated Morehouse in 2002, I moved to LA. Hits, Billboard songs going #1, a Grammy-winning album for Chris Brown, nominated for working with Kendrick Lamar. And it hit me right then, and I realized that I'd been doing all of this, but I had not really used my voice. I was just using my gifts. And that's when I got the call from Kennard. And he told me that, he had this class that he was starting up, and he wanted to know if I'd be willing to come and speak to the class. So I had to be honest with these students, told them how hard it was, how difficult it was for me to maintain a successful journey. And I think that really struck a chord between us two. And we started to build a relationship from that point. And we knew that there was something there that we needed to do with these students in this room right here in the Ray Charles Performing Arts Center to make sure that these guys, these young brothers that are coming in here excited about being music producers and songwriters and composers and arrangers have it better than we had it.
After having Henny talk to that class, we developed a professional working relationship where I saw so much value in what he was already bringing, whether it was in the technical space, whether it was his relationships with brands, or even his mobile music mindset of being creative and on the go. The music industry was changing, technology was changing, and he was a trendsetter and at the forefront of that. And that's something else we wanted to bring to these students. So I actually invited him to come in and co-teach with me and change up the curriculum from what we had been doing from so much just the technical pieces of music production, but to talk about some of these other areas. And along that path, he brought in so many assets to this educational experience. One connection that he brought in was his relationship with his company, Audio Kit Pro, one of the leading app developers in mobile music. And that means making music on your mobile devices, whether it was your iPad or your phone. These guys were leaders in that. And through that connection, we were able to engage them and bring them in to work with students, to not only lecture, but to develop and build software to serve the music community.
We showed our students how to make an app, and that turned into an app called Housemark One. It went #1 in the App Store for mobile music production, and the proceeds that we got from that, we were able to give back to the students and to the music department. So we started to realize, let's build these brand partnerships with our class, with our workshop, and with the whole idea of our business merging music technology, education, and music industry in a way that we can bring all of this for these students so they have a better idea of what it's going to take to be successful in the industry. And we just kept this going year in, year out.
What we were seeing from the industry and also these young men coming to schools, that they actually wanted to have careers in content creation, whether that's music, video, or any other content creation. I think the stat says about 75% of young people want to go into some type of content creation. And just like us, I started making music when I was 3 years old, and he started making music when he was very young also.
Yes.
But it wasn't a traditional path for us to choose to go into music or music technology. We needed to have more concentrated efforts to really continue to develop those students that we saw as standout stars what we consider our Music Technology 101 course.
Yeah.
What was the next year gonna look like for them? What was the next 3 years? And to be quite honest with you, as something that started out as a gift to students became a heavy lift. If you're talking about bringing 15 to 20 students through per semester, and as those guys matriculate from freshman to senior year, you get to the point where you're getting a call every day, can I meet with you, Professor Garrett? Can I meet with you, Professor Henney, to talk about my progress? Can you listen to my music here? How can you help me with internships and things of that nature?
The hard part for us that really kind of touched our hearts was the fact that, we offer this Music Production 101 to, like Professor Garrett was saying, like 15 to 20 students. And you know that they come and they get excited, and we make sure that they understand that the biggest relationship that they can take from a course like this is with each other. And by the end of the semester, they're like, what's next? Like, can we take it again? Can we just stay? It makes them feel like this is the home for the students who are looking to be in this career that they don't have any type of access to besides in this room. And we start to feel like we gotta give them more. So then we started doing this, the spring semester. We started to do more mentorship opportunities. We started to give them more scholarship opportunities. Any type of opportunity that came our way, we are passing straight to them. We've done things with publishing companies. We've done things with Grammy U, which is a part of the Recording Academy. We've done things with Apple. We've done things with so many brands and places to be able to give our students gear, scholarships, opportunities, internships, full-time placements, and now some of our students are now Grammy Award winners themselves.
Early on in our working relationship, we understood that there were so many other Morehouse men who were working in the industry who might not have gotten the acknowledgement and recognition over the years for the works that they've done. So we got together and started talking about how do we honor them or bring more of a light to what work they're doing, to be able to share what we're doing here back on campus to continue that through line of great people contributing to the music business. And one thing we thought of was this little concept called the Morehouse Music Honors, which we did in Grammy Week of 2019.
Yes.
Going into that Grammy Week, we didn't know how many people would be nominated, but it ended up being 9 men from Morehouse who were nominated. It was phenomenal. And the most beautiful thing about it, that night in West Hollywood, all 9 of them showed up. Some of us had never met before, but because we brought community together under the umbrella of Morehouse first and the music industry next, we've had long-lasting relationships that have greatly impacted the work that we're doing here, along with the careers and lives of those people within the industry.
We've honored producers and songwriters, engineers, artists, musicians, A&Rs, and managers, and it's amazing to see former students of ours now being awarded that, and now they're taking the same type of energy and being able to come back and tell their journey to a new cohort of students and allow them to get so energized knowing that they came from this same room.
Our goal for music started with making a better music industry.
Yes.
We realized early on, to make a better music industry, you gotta have a Morehouse man in there at some point.
Fact.
And we wanna make sure that the Morehouse men who go into this industry have a good foundation, they've got good connections, and they understand their responsibility in saving this music for the next generation.
We got a chance to build with a brother of ours, Steve Hammond, who was, influential in Beyonce's career over the last 10 years. And then he reached out back to us and he said, I have a nephew of mine who's thinking of coming to Morehouse, but he's also thinking of going to all these other music schools. He probably just needs some brothers that could just speak the language of Morehouse and music. And we had that call with this young brother, Julian Hudson, now a senior here at Morehouse. We had that one call before when he was a senior in high school, and let him know how possible it was to have a career in the music industry and have a positive, amazing experience here at Morehouse College.
Meeting Julian and Sean Hudson on a Zoom call, not knowing when we would ever meet them in person, was a unique experience, and it was the least we could do with a young mind and to talk about our careers and what we had done and what Morehouse meant to us. A couple years later, having Julian take our workshops, our classes, and being a constant face we saw on campus. And we've seen him grow so amazingly in these years. But through that relationship, we got to meet Karen Hudson. And Sean and Karen have been advocates of what we've been doing and what we've been trying to do here for so long. As they said, we understand the burden that you brothers take on just by giving your time to this.
And so Sean and Karen, they reached out to us and said, how can we be of service to what you guys are doing? Because the impact that you're giving our boys is incredible. And we told them we were brainstorming an idea to start a producer in residence here at the college so that we could be more of service to these students beyond the workshop and beyond today's music industry in our J-Mester course. They let us know they would be the first to pledge and help us fund the producer in residence program, and we are so grateful for them. But we need everybody's help. Like Professor Garrett here said, we are trying to expand, we're trying to grow this thing, we're trying to give these students even more opportunity.
Our goal long-term is to build this out to the point that we can provide unfettered access to resources, whether it's recording a project, whether it's talking about careers in the industry, actual educational classes. And this is to be in parallel with what's happening in other departments. And we want to be able to engage more of our students, to give them that runway, to get them on projects while we're still here, while they're still here in college.
Yes.
To let them see that this is even a career they want to think about. And not only that, Morehouse has a rich and great tradition of music. And through this producing residency and the expansion of it, we plan to do more to highlight and take some of those assets that are here, our world famous Glee Club.
Yes.
Recording them and taking what they do to the masses.
So we need your help. We want to make sure that we can take this to the next level. Because we know when we sit there and we speak to these students every day, we see so much passion, so much fire, and I know that they're looking for every opportunity, and we want to give them so much more than we already are giving them.
If there were no Morehouse, I don't know if my career would have gone the way it would have.
Same.
My name is Tajay Harris, a second-year junior biology major from Oxford, North Carolina. I have a 3.76 GPA. I am on the Dean's List and honor roll. I chose Morehouse College because being a first-generation college student, I felt isolated at my high school with no one that looked like me, so I chose to become the majority. At Morehouse College, I am a Office of Institutional Advancement Ambassador, Department of Housing and Residential Education, ARA, a Center for Black Entrepreneurship Scholar, and a Lighthouse Mentor. After graduation, I plan to attend graduate school and get my master's in biology and pursue a career in the medical field. My Morehouse brothers need your support to achieve their college and career dreams. Give today because it's important for us as students not to have to worry about financial security while we're trying to get our highest GPA possible.
My name is Dr. Nina Gilbert, and I am the Executive Director of the Morehouse Center for Excellence in Education. I am also the Chair of the Education Department here at Morehouse College. So the program I am so fortunate to lead, actually I lead two programs. One is the center, the Morehouse Center for Excellence in Education. Most people know it by MCEE, and also the Education Department. And the goal and mission of the center is to provide an extension or enrichment and enhance the work of the academic program that's underway in the Education Department. And our focus is on preparing educators, particularly our students here at Morehouse College who are aspiring educators to make impact, deep impact in the field of education. We do this through an ecosystem approach where it's interdisciplinary, and our students are prepared to revolutionize not just the education sector, but the other sectors around education, whether it's journalism, philanthropy, business and finance. Our students are well prepared to take on roles in classrooms, whether they are inside of the brick and mortar setting or to make change and impact as policymakers and those who oversee the governance of schools and make impact in communities by serving in youth-serving organizations. Currently, the statistic that's most often cited as it relates to the number of Black men who are serving in roles as educators in our public school setting is below 2%, and that problem is incompatible with the Morehouse mission, where we are preparing our graduates to lead lives of leadership and service. We know that it is very likely that a student who has a Black male teacher, by the time they're in elementary school or they complete elementary school, they're more likely to graduate from high school. The more Black men they have as teachers throughout middle school and high school, they are the opportunities increase for them to not only finish high school but go on to college. So it is important to us that we prepare our students to be the representation and the reflection that students of color need to see in classrooms. But a Black male teacher is not just an advantage or benefit to Black students. All students, regardless of their race and background, benefit from having a diverse teacher and leadership pool in their schools and districts. But more specifically, we know it's important that our Black and brown children see reflections of themselves in classrooms, and that's the work that we're doing at the center. Students who choose education as a major have the opportunity to certify and become a licensed or credentialed educator, but we have those students who are interested in education from a broader perspective, and those students who are education studies majors, they come in and study education as a discipline. So those students might choose to go on to graduate school and take on roles in the academy. However, students who come through our program definitely have a choice, whether they stay in the classroom for a few years or for their entire career. Students have those options. We also are supporting our alum, folks who've come through Morehouse before we had a formal education program. We had students who graduated and went into the field as a graduate student or through an alternative certification program. And we have alum all over the country, all over the world, who are making deep impact in districts and in schools as principals, superintendents, board members, policymakers, serving in the highest levels of government, and serving locally on their local school boards. So regardless of where you are in your community, or if you're looking at a national level, you can find a Morehouse man who is doing the transformative work to improve schools and educational outcomes for students across this country. One unique component that exists within our program is a focus on social entrepreneurship. For those students who are not quite sure if the classroom is where they see themselves making the most impact, there are students who can explore what it means to be an educational entrepreneur, a leader who starts a school, whether it's a public charter school, an independent school, an after-school program, educational instructional apps. We have a number of opportunities for our students. We actually have a faculty that is very experienced. Two of our faculty members are actually founders of charter schools, and we have others who have explored how to use the latest approaches in technology to enhance curriculum. So students who are interested in the more innovative side of education can certainly find those opportunities present within the center and the department. We have been incredibly fortunate to have the support of a number of national organizations and foundations who believe in the work that we do at the center, but more importantly, they believe in the rich history and the legacy of excellence that exists here at Morehouse College. Combining those two is a win for those who want to invest in transformation. Anyone who invests in the programs at Morehouse Center for Excellence in Education will be investing in the future of not only the next generation of educators, but those that they serve in the K-12 sector.
We are back. We have another special guest that we're going to introduce tonight. Trustee Jim Castleberry, the chairman of Institutional Advancement. Trustee Castleberry, are you on the line?
I believe I am on the line.
Hey there, sir. How's it going?
It's going pretty well. How are we doing today?
Oh, we're doing amazing. It's a little chilly outside, but we're rocking and rolling.
Well, you're in Atlanta, so that's not really chilly. I'm up here in Chicago where it's chilly. It's 28 degrees.
Yeah, that's some real cold weather there. Before we get into it, I heard through the grapevine that you have some great news that you would like to share with our Morehouse family, Trustee Castleberry.
Great news?
Yeah.
Well, in our capital campaign,
yes,
we are officially over the $300 million level.
Wow.
And we have recently gotten a pledge, an anonymous pledge for, well, no, not pledge, because money's in the door, for $20 million. And then we've also secured from the Woodruff Foundation a commitment for $20 million for the campus reimagination. So,
one question for you to go ahead.
So that's the big news.
I have a question for you. And so these donations obviously are part of our larger capital campaign, Trustee. But how will these funds directly contribute to the mission that you and your committee have set forth on advancing our institution?
Great question.
Well, one of the gifts is focused on the campus improvement, on building out the proposed. I think you guys have seen that the ground is broke for the new dorm.
Yes, sir.
That's over where the tennis court and parking lot used to be. Right there, 320 new units are going to be going in that will be completed, and that's just the first start. Then the other gift, the anonymous gift, was focused on faculty, and so we're using that to help recruit new faculty and support the faculty that we currently have, as well as we continue to grow and develop for a lot of the things that we've been seeing today that have been highlighted as far as what's going on and what's happening.
Awesome. Well, Trustee Castleberry, we thank you for dropping by and letting us know all of this important information. And I know we'll probably be seeing you very shortly in the near future with all the things going on here at Morehouse. So we'll bid you a good night for now, and we'll be talking to you soon.
Absolutely. Thank you. Keep up the good work, guys.
Yes, sir. And as you all know, Morehouse College develops leaders in all areas, including film. Students in the Cinema, Television, and Emerging Media Studies program are schooled in critical thinking, global awareness, advanced writing and storytelling, and many other skills. The curriculum, which focuses on film studies and film production with a strong emphasis on screenwriting, is a vital part of the liberal arts studies in the Division of Creative and Performing Arts here at Morehouse College. Through its interdisciplinary perspective, the program incorporates diverse frameworks and nurtures critical reflection and thoughtful analysis on the part of the film and the media producers, and also their audiences. Our next special guest will be the leaders and professors at Morehouse College's CTEMS program. please join me in welcoming our two distinguished professors and leaders here on the campus right here with us today. How are you all doing today?
Wonderful, thank you, and thank you for the fine introduction.
Yes,
all that energy, man. We love it.
Thank you so much.
Yes, we have Professor Avery Williams with us, who wrote the Lifetime movie "Abducted from a Doctor" HBCU, which premiered July 2024, and it's partly filmed here at Morehouse. Also, Dr. Stephanie Dunn, who was selected as a Television Academy 2024 Alex Trebek Legacy Fellow, who was an academic advisor featured in the New York Times feature, as well as in the Atlanta History Center Margaret Mitchell House exhibit. Thank you all for joining us today.
Thank you.
And thank you.
Good to be here.
Yes.
It's like Giving Tuesday.
So I guess the important question, you know, we've been asking so many questions on why it's important to give for the different areas. Could you tell the folks out there in the audience, why is it so important that we invest and give back to the CTEMS program?
Well, I'll jump in and say that, you know, storytelling moves the world.
Yes.
It advances us. It is important for the work of social justice. It is important because I can't think of too many industries more powerful than media. Right. And so we here are nurturing storytellers who are coming out. They are reshaping visions of us and of our identity. They are part of the pipeline into the industry. So when we are teaching them screenwriting and we are introducing them to global studies, here African American cinema is not an elective or something they might fall on. They learn that we have been in this industry since the early years, since the early 1900s. So it is a program in which, you know, you are supporting the folks who are going to come out and they're going to be making the content that you're actually going to be watching on Netflix and, you know, and Amazon.
So let me piggyback off of that. How many times have you sat in front of your TV and said, okay, what's on? Let me see what's on.
Every night clicking
to see what you can find, right? Everybody got Netflix or Amazon Prime, Hulu.
Something.
So the point of it is somebody has to create that stuff up there that you are hungry to watch every night.
Yes, sir.
So that's what we want to do here at Morehouse in the Cinema, Television, and Emerging Media Studies department. We want to create the next storytellers who present these things to not just Atlanta or the United States, but to the world. Yes. Because let me tell you, this art form of making movies and making television, it's one of the greatest art forms that man has ever created. And we want to have our hands in that. But also, it is a huge industry. This is a multi-billion-dollar business.
Billion.
Yeah. Shouldn't Morehouse men have their fingers in that? So, but besides being at the table, we have to know people when they get to the table, they know what to do. And that's our job.
It's an opportunity. So you're supporting students like David Fortune, who was just named to Variety's top directors to watch in 2025, and whose film Color Book has been winning at festivals internationally and nationally. People like LaMicah Levert, who has, as a producer, his first film out on Hulu. She Taught Love. Terrence Day, who is a Sundance winner already. There are so many, and I can't name them all because so many of our students are doing their thing at some of the top companies and coming out. But they got there because we were able to provide this education, but also the opportunities that come with it, from internships to apprenticeship programs to trips. Like we just came back from a summer trip at ASU, all expenses paid for. And we took some Spelman students and Clark students to learn about AI and virtual production in an advanced site.
Fantastic.
That costs money to do, and they didn't have to pay for anything.
And I'm glad you began to call the role of the students and the work they've done, because one of the things that happens is when students of Morehouse, Spelman, and Clark are given the chance to do these things, they do exceptionally well, particularly in the areas that you all are talking about. And so there's something unique about having the gifts and abilities, but also backing that with the Morehouse education and the experience of being here in this space, independent of the skills that one might learn. And so what do you all think are the things that set Morehouse students apart, not only in their craft, but also in the nature of the things that they're talking about?
Well, beside me is a Morehouse alum, as well as a professor, so I think he can say a lot more about this, but I'll just say this in brief, is that what we notice even in our own major is that we love having CTIM's posses. I mean, they work together very intimately as majors. I mean, they're going to work on each other projects. They've got to learn together. They're out in the field together. They're creating stories together. So it really breeds the network that is so crucial even for the industry, because there are a lot of people whose names you know, the Ryan Cooglers and such. Yes. It's the people that they went to school with that become part of their professional network, right? And the productions that they create.
And part of the focus is we're not just a department that teaches the bells and whistles of making movies. In other words, how to turn on a camera, how to fire up a light. But more importantly, we teach theory, history, and the leadership necessary to make the big decisions. Because we just don't want our students just to be a grip or a gaffer, and that's fine. We want them to actually run a studio. We want them to actually mold the business in that Morehouse mystique fashion that we have come to learn. So that's why the whole Morehouse education is so germane. It's so important. Is there any wonder why what we consider now almost one of the fathers of classic or of current African-American film, Spike Lee, went to Morehouse? Is there any wonder why one of the highest paid, or who was the highest paid actor in Hollywood, went to Morehouse? Samuel L. Jackson? Yes. Is there any wonder why one of the greatest actors of all time sent his son here, John David Washington, to come to Morehouse? Because Morehouse is that special place, and we breed that specialness within in all industries. And so when you come into the film business or the television business, it's going to just fuel that and take them even higher. That's why your support is totally necessary. If you really want to keep your finger on the pulse of great works for the future, we can start it here. This is where the pipeline begins.
So what advice would you give young black men that would like to pursue a degree in CTIMS? What would you tell that young man if you had that question?
So if you're talking about someone who's coming in as a freshman, perhaps, as a transfer student, we're interested in those students who are serious about it. They may have much to learn about operating a camera. This is not required to be a major. They may not have studied classic films yet. This is something they're going to do. But there is nothing like having the passion, the discipline that makes them want to really focus and get through those tough, challenging courses. And because there are courses in every major. No one is in a major anywhere on campus where you love every moment of every class, you love all of but you have to overall love the field. You have to love the creativity of it, the passion. So we are looking for those students who are really willing to do the academic work that allows them to stay in and achieve the major. And we're looking for authentic interest in being a storyteller.
So bouncing upon that, she said love, authentic interest, and academics. So some solid advice for anybody interested in majoring in CTIMS. First of all, if the love is there, demonstrate the love. What movies do you know? Not just the Marvel movies, I love them. Not just what's on Netflix right now, but watch movies, watch television shows, and then read. So important.
Read
the novels. Read everything that you can get your hands on, because that will further your storytelling.
Awesome. I think we have a CTIMS sizzle that you would like to share.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, this is what you're about to see is just a quick compilation of snippets of from the films from our seniors who have completed their capstone films. This is the last film that they have to do before they graduate from our department, and you're just going to see just a wonderful compilation of those clips. So, ready to roll tape?
Let's go.
Hit it.
Do it. Action.
My name is Houston Davis. I'm a sophomore. I'm a dual degree engineering major with a GPA of 3.87 from Columbus, Georgia, and I'm also a Christopher Atwood Scholar here at Morehouse College. I chose Morehouse because of its deep history of building young Black minds to become leaders and to strive for success, and I wanted to be a part of that legacy, so I chose Morehouse so I can build my mind to become a leader, and by the time I leave Morehouse, I can strive for success and also provide support for other young Black men that want to strive for success as well. After graduation, I plan to pursue my dream of becoming a mechanical engineer to solve complex problems and to come up with solutions that can further benefit the world and mankind. At Morehouse, I've achieved the honors roll and dean's list during my freshman year of 2023 through 2024. This award was given out for me because I had one of the highest GPAs and one of the highest scholars for that year. I've also joined the Protect Your Peace Club that focuses on mental health for students, and I've also attained the award for college algebra for having one of the highest grades in that class. My Morehouse brothers need your support to help achieve their college and career dreams. Give today because the education of a young Black man is very important. There's a whole world of opportunities for us out there, and there's a chance for us to become something that matters in this world.
We are back. Thank you so much to the CTEMS department with that lovely interview, basically explaining why it's important for you to dig deep and give back to our CTEMS department. I have another special gift with us today, our brother Elijah. How are you, man?
I'm doing all right. How are y'all?
I'm good. Let me get that Morehouse intro from you, Doc.
So yes, my name is Elijah Pinckney. I'm a junior sports journalism major, business administration minor from Prince George's County, Maryland.
Man, it's a pleasure to have you on this stage today. Could you tell me what all are you involved on here on the campus? I know you have a lot going on, so could you tell me all the things that you're involved in?
Well, I usually don't like to tell, but I guess I will right now. So what is it? I am a student leadership ambassador, a student of the Honors College here at Morehouse. What is it? I am also a what is it called? A ambassador of the Morehouse College Appellate Committee as well.
Oh, wow.
So I serve there in student conduct and a few other things as well.
Awesome. So with you being a student, could you tell us, not even just a student, but a future Morehouse man, could you tell us why it's so important for our brothers to give back and to invest in our men of Morehouse?
When it comes to investing as well as giving back to our community, our school community, I would just say impact. When you invest into our school, our institution, you are guaranteed a social impact, whether in whatever fields of specialization that our students want to go to. And so, unfortunately for me, I love sports. I also love writing. I have a fondness for both fields, and I will surely be impacting those when I graduate.
Yeah. That's wonderful, brother. Do you know this gentleman right here sitting next to me?
I do. I'm fortunate enough to work with him sometimes.
Oh, you work with him?
Yeah, the fortune is all mine in that, we get an opportunity to engage with so many students and students with incredibly big personalities. And it is always a treat when someone like Mr. Pinckney, who has a big personality, but he delivers it with all due humility.
Yes.
And and it is worth mentioning. Because again, everybody at Morehouse think they special, right? But there are those amongst us whose work speaks loudly, and you're one of those students. And so we are so incredibly proud of the young man that you are, and the man that we know you're going to continue to grow into.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, we know each other. You've heard about this work that we do with the YMCA.
Yes, yes.
And we, just a couple of weeks ago, had the opportunity to bestow a small but significant scholarship on Mr. Pinckney as an acknowledgement of him being a scholar athlete.
Yes, indeed, indeed. So with all of this going on here at the college, you know, what are your post-graduation dreams and aspirations? Like in 2030, who are you? You know, what are you doing? Where are you in the world? I know, a big question.
It is a big question.
But it'll be here before you know
exactly.
it. So.
And I love baseball. I've been playing for 18 years of my life. I want to, you know, impact social change when it comes to our sport because, you know, it's not really our sport when you say predominantly when it comes to like racial issues and all that, but we are evidently good at that sport. When it goes back to the Negro Leagues historically, we have plenty of talent, plenty of, you know, love for the game, and I would love to give back. I personally have a goal to give back to my team, Morehouse College baseball team, jerseys when I graduate. So I want to be able to give back in that way, but also in the Major League Baseball industry as well.
Awesome.
To use a term, if you build it, they will come, right? So that's a little baseball. You're too young. You don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that. It's our season, brothers, again.
So now you guys have a pretty aggressive season coming up with some travel, and is there a team that you're looking forward to playing this season?
Well, yes, it's a team. Well, a few teams and an experience. So we're actually kicking off our season in New Orleans this year. January 31st through February 2nd, we'll be playing Southern University of New Orleans, Russ College, and Dillard University.
Awesome, man. That sounds like a very, very busy schedule, man. But we appreciate you for stopping by at the house party and hanging out with us young/older brothers out here up here on this stage. But I think Miss Eileen Dodd in the call center has some more updates. Eileen, please talk to me. Are you on the line?
We are back here at the call center. I'm Associate Vice President of Advancement Communications, and we have had so much giving in the past hour. We will come back and let you know what our totals are. We would like to get that participation rate up. We are hoping for at least 2,000 donors, so please reach out to your friends and ask them to give. We have some very special guests with us tonight. Another professor.
Hi, I'm Ron Thomas. I'm chair of the Journalism and Sports, Culture, and Social Justice Department.
And tell me about the wonderful work that you're doing in your department.
Well, this is the fourth year we've been a major, and it's really been great to see how our students have developed. Over the 17 years we've had a program, we put over 100 students into either the media field or the sports field, and they've taken a variety of positions, and our goal has always been that we're not just but that they're going to be potential leaders.
Yeah, I know.
So, and it's worked out very, very well.
Too much red.
And we've also been really helped by the Ida B. Wells program, society program, which has brought investigative reporting to our students and to the whole AUC. So that's a very unusual opportunity for undergraduates to have to learn investigative reporting techniques. And also, our brand has been sports. That we originally, when Spike Lee started the program, the idea was to develop more black sports journalists, which I was professionally for over 30 years before I came here. But also now, in the last, I'd say, 3 years, we started a play-by-play announcing course, which is very rare throughout journalism. And so I think that's going to be very, very attractive to the students who have listened to people on ESPN and their local announcers of their favorite teams and never quite imagined themselves in that role. And we give them the opportunity to learn that from a professional sportscaster. So in general, I think we're doing very well.
So thank you for all you do to help bring diversity to the newsrooms. It's very important to have diverse voices telling the stories. And who do you have with you, Jeremiah?
Hey guys, so I have a very special guest with me as well. This is our Vice President of our 93rd Administration, VP Josiah Harris. Josiah, tell me a little bit about what you and your administration have been doing with Morehouse this year.
Indeed. So good evening, everyone. My name is Josiah Harris, a graduating senior political science major on the pre-law track from Oakland, California. And I do humbly serve as a vice president of SGA this year. And we are the advocating body for the students. And so we want to ensure that all of the concerns our students have are being met, that they're being seen, and they feel like they're being heard, whether it be dining, whether it be the experience in the residential houses. We want to ensure that there is proper education within these houses. We want to ensure sure that students feel comfortable and safe in their academic settings, in the classrooms? How can we help advocate on behalf of these students, even to the office of the provost? So we've done a lot of great work this year, and we're super excited about all that is to come next year. Our Get on the Bus initiative, where we travel and take students all across this country to share Morehouse.
So you say that you guys are the advocates for our campus. Tell me, can you explain from your perspective why it's so important to give and how it helps y'all advocate for us?
It is so important. One of my mentors always say, the cavalry isn't coming, we are the cavalry. And so today I encourage everyone at home to stand with us, to stand with Morehouse College, because we together can be the cavalry. And that is why I believe us together, we're stronger together, right? And so if you help donate today, you're saving lives and you're investing into the future.
Wise words from VP Harris. Look, guys, if you want to give to Morehouse, make sure you text Morehouse to 855-929-0389.
And we have raised nearly $1.2 million, so we're really excited. We need more of you giving. So remember, tell your friends to make a gift to Morehouse College. We produce Black male excellence, and we produce leaders who make an impact in the world. Back to you.
Great job. My name is Houston Davis. I'm a sophomore. I'm a dual degree engineering major with a GPA of 3.87 from Columbus, Georgia, and I'm also a Christopher Atwood Scholar here at Morehouse College. I chose Morehouse because of its deep history of building young Black minds to become leaders and to strive for success, and I wanted to be a part of that legacy, so I chose Morehouse so I can build my mind to become a leader, and by the time I leave Morehouse, I can strive for success and also provide support for other young Black men that want to strive for success as well. After graduation, I plan to pursue my dream of becoming a mechanical engineer to solve complex problems and to come up with solutions that can further benefit the world and mankind. At Morehouse, I've achieved the honors roll and dean's list during my freshman year of 2023 through 2024. This award was given out for me because I had one of the highest GPAs and one of the highest scholars for that year. I've also joined the Protect Your Peace Club that focuses on mental health for students, and I've also attained the award for college algebra for having one of the highest grades in that class. My Morehouse brothers need your support to help achieve their college and career dreams. Give today because the education of a young Black man is very important. There's a whole world of opportunities for us out there, and there's a chance for us to become something that matters in this world.
Giving back, I think, is important to all successful people. We all got here on the shoulders of other greats. For me personally, I wanted to give back in a very special way to my beloved Morehouse College, because I know that our HBCUs are suffering financially, and it is our duty as alumni that have had success to give back and strengthen their balance sheet and strengthen their fundraising. In December of 2020, we formally announced the Morehouse College Gift by George Wells, formerly known as the George Wells Morehouse Collection. The idea came from the summer of 2020, which was a very dark time of despair for Americans, and specifically Black Americans, as it related to race relations and police brutality. Instead of focusing on the negative or using social media as a platform or megaphone, I wanted to do something that was deeply impactful and important to the culture and culture shifting, culture changing. And so what I did was I took some of the elements associated with how museums are able to acquire fine art, right? They have donors. Most museums, their collections are derived from promise gifts or gifts from wealthy patrons. I knew that I wanted to make an impact, but I also knew that Morehouse did not yet have a permanent collection. So I felt the biggest impact would be to start to foster the Morehouse Collection, not just the George Wells Morehouse Collection, but also a kind of a call to action for other patrons to gift art, to gift money, so that we could help build out something special at Morehouse. The George Wells Morehouse Collection consists of paintings, photographs and drawings by some of the most important artists doing work today. I got the idea for the gift during my time as the CFO of Lehman Maupin, which is a global art gallery that represents some of the most important artists, living artists doing work today. And what I noticed there was that a lot of the museums, some of the most renowned museums in the country and in the world, are all gifted the works from wealthy patrons. I kind of took that concept and the aftermath of George Floyd's murder and thought, how can I create something that puts forward the culture in terms of art, philanthropy, but also puts forward, Black equality? And that's how the collection was born. I'd like to see Morehouse grow its endowment significantly from where it is today. There's been significant strides since Dr. Thomas became the president, but I think we are now just scratching the surface. I'm very encouraged to see the $500 million Making Men of Consequence campaign, because it's that visionary thinking that will get us to the $1 billion mark in terms of our endowment. That's where I'd like to see us, so that we can provide an affordable education that is cutting edge with the best infrastructure at our beloved alma mater.
My name is Sadiq King Short. I am a senior art major with a minor in art history from Washington, D.C. at the Morehouse College. I chose Morehouse College because of the brotherhood and networking opportunities that are afforded to me here. As an art major here, I've been able to build my skills, and as a result, I've been able to sculpt, draw, and paint. While at Morehouse College, I've been able to participate in the gaming club, esports club, and art club. After graduation, I plan to go to graduate school to obtain my MFA in the arts. However, I will be taking a gap year in order to practice my skills artistically. I recommend Morehouse College to all my fellow brothers in order to help build a stronger brotherhood as well as connections throughout America. My Morehouse brothers need your support to help achieve their college and career dreams. Give today, because you could be investing in the next Titus Kaphar, Sanford Biggers, or even David Fajour at Morehouse College.
My name is Andrew Douglas. I'm a professor of political science. I've taught at Morehouse since 2011, and as of this year, am the chair of the political science department. Political science houses three majors: political science, international studies, and urban studies, and we are based in the Division of Humanities, Social Sciences, Media, and Arts. Yeah, I think it's a combination of our rich history and students coming through Morehouse who understand that history and that legacy and want to build on that. And I also think it's a community that we cultivate here at Morehouse of students who really understand the urgency of public service. And I think those two factors combined are really embodied in our political science and international studies and urban studies programming, both in the classroom and our co-curricular and experiential programming. And it's just wonderful to see each new generation of students building on that legacy and expanding upon it. For many years, we've been known as a department that punches above our weight, and that's a reputation that we take great pride in. In addition to our majors, we're also home to the college's pre-law program, and in the past 3 years alone, 35 of our graduates have gone on to start law school. We've produced 6 PhD students in the past 9 or 10 years, 2 of whom are now finished with their PhD and tenure-track professors of political science. Outside of academic work, many of our students go directly into public service, one of whom worked for Stacey Abrams' campaign as a student here at Morehouse just a couple of years ago, and has now moved into the White House as an aide to President Biden. Our biggest challenges are simply staffing. There are a couple of really legendary names associated with Morehouse political science. One is Robert Brisbane, who founded the department 61 years ago in 1964. Another is a name that I'm sure thousands of Morehouse alums out in the world today will recognize. That is Tobe Johnson. And one of the things we would love to do is raise money to fund an endowed chair in Dr. Johnson's name. Biggest needs, again, are staffing. We've done a lot with 6 full-time faculty members, but we really need more full-time faculty. In terms of pre-law, we could do a lot more with extracurricular programming, co-curricular programming, LSAT preparation. One of our recent graduates is now, he was a UC Berkeley JD, is now working on a PhD in political theory at Harvard and is on track to become a law professor. And we'd really like to build on our legacy of thought leadership in public law. So we would love to raise funds for a speaker series to bring speakers through campus to speak about issues related to jurisprudence, public law, the legal landscape in the country as that's changing dramatically right before our eyes, and the world needs Morehouse to lead in this area now more than ever. Benjamin Mays, the famous Morehouse president, used to talk about making a good college better, or a great college better. I may be misquoting him, right? But the point is we've done a lot of things very well for many, many years, and so we don't need to reinvent the wheel. We just need stability. We just need a little bit of investment that can keep the momentum going.
4, 3, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have another special guest, Brother Ray Richardson from the legendary Golden Tiger class of 1974, who is here with us to announce a special challenge to his fellow Morehouse brothers. Can you match his generosity today? Morehouse, the call is on. Brother Richardson, how are you?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Awesome. So please tell us, you know, I am chomping at the bit just to hear what special announcement that you have to share with me and the Morehouse community.
Well, I'm going to make an announcement that I am giving $1,974 to Giving Tuesday, and we're going to match it with my wife's employer, Delta Airlines, for a dollar-to-dollar match.
Oh my goodness, see, that is what it's all about. When our alums come back on campus, give back and invest in the future of our rising men of Morehouse. And you know, mentioning matching with businesses and companies, that's something that we all have the opportunity to do. You know, it can be as simple as reaching out to your business and finance at your own job or wherever you work at and figure out how's the best way that they can make a match to the institution. And I know our Vice President Holden could especially elaborate more on the many opportunities and what matching looks like for our alums.
Thank you, John. And I want to first thank you very much, Ray, for your ongoing support. You always participate in every fundraising event we have. You set the tone. And it's really inspiring to see for 50 years you have been participating every year and helping your college. And you often say, how can we help you? What can alumni do? So that especially, I'm grateful to you. Thank you so much. And matching giving is one of the great ways we can maximize and double our impact. So most corporate America, they have, as part of their social responsibility, and they offer matches 1-to-1, 1-to-2 match, sometimes even 1-to-4 match. What that really means is they want to support their employer, philanthropic interest, and this is part of how they want to impact the society. So if your employer, most employers have that, so always check your employer, and what you will do is you make your donation, and your employer will also make exactly the amount you made. If it's a 1-to-1, and if it's 1-to-2, they will even double it, so the impact to the college will be 3 times more than the gift you gave. So that's a great way to maximize your support and investment to the college. So just let us know your employer, and we will be able to find even that information and help you to file that. So please continue. What Ray did is really the model here. Anytime you make a gift, you can also see if there is a matching opportunity from your family. Thank you.
Awesome. And before I let you go, Brother Richardson, I just want to know, why do you give? 1974, many years ago, but you are still in the giving business. Could you tell us what pulls your heartstrings to continue to give to the institution?
Well, one of the things is, and it's because of you, and it's because of my friend Hodan, and my brother Mike, and my new friend here, Robert, for the work that you are doing. I think when the alumni looks back and sees the leadership that you are bringing forward, it gives us inspiration to know that our donations are going to a worthy cause. And to see your leadership and to see what you are on the ground moving the mission of Morehouse.
Yes.
This is fantastic for us to just look back and say we have to do our part as well.
Yes, sir.
And again, let me just piggyback on that for a moment. Again, as the Alumni Association, we talk about brotherhood.
Yes.
Embedded in that is this opportunity for intergenerational relationship building. And I've often remarked that I get this opportunity to share with my younger brethren, but I don't always get an opportunity to highlight how brothers that came before me get a chance to pour into me. And every time, and to Hodan's point, Ray is not only there at every fundraising event, but he is attended Saturday programming with me when we've been doing things that are student facing, and it is just so encouraging to say, you know what, I've done some things, but I still got some stuff to do, right? Because if this brother can make time in his life and his schedule to continue to be a part of this place, then I know that I am on the right path and still striving. So thank you, Ray, for your example.
And you know, speaking of ways to give, you know, we have a new member to our institutional advancement team, Mr. Rodney Parks. Could you tell us a little bit about you and your plans here at the institution?
And maybe right before you share, I also want to give a kudos to Ray, because it was one of the great advices he provided early on, saying, you know, my generation, people who graduated 50 years ago, 40 years ago, 60 years ago, they want to make a lasting impact to the college. And we wanted to get advices for plan giving. And because of that, I think we were very lucky to recruit Rodney Parks. He comes most recently from Cincinnati University, and you will be sharing more about you. But we're very fortunate to have him, and he has extensive experience in this space.
Yes.
And he's been with us since middle of November, so take it from there, Rodney.
Well, first and foremost, let me just say thank you to the entire Morehouse community, and just thank you for this wonderful opportunity just to share just a little bit of what allows me to be here. First and foremost, my name is Rodney Parks. I am the Senior Director of Plan Giving here at Morehouse College. The thing that I want to just impart on all of us is I am here to serve as a philanthropic advisor to you and your family. To the questions that you may have, how can I give assets that actually make a contribution to the mission and to the scholarship of Morehouse College? I'm here to listen. I want to engage in those conversations. I want to just match what your capacity to what your infinity is to, again, to the mission that we have here at Morehouse College. I've had the opportunity to be in this space over 20 years, and I've had the opportunity to speak to many different individuals, but I haven't had the opportunity to speak to you. So let's just look at this as an introduction. I look forward to meeting you. I look forward to meeting your family. And to the questions of plan giving, it's not so intimidating. All it is just a conversation of how do we do transactions that come through assets. A lot of us give through cash flow and what we make on a weekly basis or even on a monthly basis, but when we do giving through assets, it can be with some instructions, and that's all we're going to do is just put instructions on how we want to do a few things. And so, again, let's not be overwhelmed by anything. Let's just start the conversation, and we are here to listen, not just myself, but the entire team. So John, Hodan, everyone that's here on this stage, and to my good friends whom I'm getting ready to meet, I look forward to meeting with you. I look forward to hearing your stories. I look forward to, again, being the listening ear that maybe you've never had in a philanthropic point of view, be it insurance, be it beneficiary review, whatever. There's just so many different asset classes that we can look at. I look forward to those conversations. Thank you.
Thank you, Brother Parks. So just like Brother Ray Richardson, we challenge you along to join the ranks of great men that give back to the institution and invest in the future. And that investment can cause impacts to certain departments, such as the business department. Stay tuned to watch a quick video on all the great things that the business department is doing.
Hi, my name is Cher Gibbs. I am Dean of the Division of Business and Economics at Morehouse College.
Hi, my name is Tyler Green. I'm a senior sociology major, entrepreneurship and innovation minor from East Orange, New Jersey here at Morehouse College.
Well, I believe that business is one of the top majors at Morehouse College because students can see a clear path to their future careers and success based upon the history of what our alumni have done upon their graduation, both in business and economics. We have about 800 students in the division, which represents about 30 to 40% of the college population. Our majors include concentrations such as accounting, marketing, finance, and management. In addition to that, we've had extremely successful alumni, such as Justin Bayless, who is a successful entrepreneur in the healthcare industry, Keith Burks, Rashawn Williams, Maurice Haywood, all in finance and investment banking, and other alums who've done amazing work in real estate, like James Daugherty and Craig Huffman. There's so many successes, and even recently, one of our marketing majors, Mr. Alexander Taylor, was named a global UN ambassador for their program for 1 million social enterprises across the world, and he's currently in Africa working on programs to help advance social entrepreneurship in those countries. So we are proud to be an AACSB accredited business school. We are amongst the top 5% of business schools in the country to be able to have this distinguished award. And it's a very difficult accreditation to get. It requires that faculty have certain levels of research productivity and teaching innovation. It requires us to show the academic achievements and accomplishments of our students. And I believe that amongst HBCUs, we are one of the few who are honored with such recognition.
I actually had the privilege of taking a course with Professor Lavanya Jones. It was actually the first, I'll restart.
Sorry, yes.
Yeah. I actually had the privilege of taking a course with Professor Lavanya Jones in the fall semester of my junior year, which was focused on Black entrepreneurship mindset. And originally, I didn't think that anything could be taught in school as it pertains to entrepreneurship because it seems like the two are often at conflict. However, it was through that course that I noticed not only a refinement in how to approach entrepreneurial issues, but generally problem solving. And so it was through not only that course, but the follow-on course, which was Innovation and Design Thinking, as well as Entrepreneurial Finance. I was able to really sharpen some of the skills that I'd been putting into practice in my own entrepreneurial endeavors in the past, but which actually catapulted me to the point where I am today.
As I speak about the needs that are critical in the division, I also want to just reiterate some points of pride for our programs. In economics, for example, 100% placement rate. Students across the division average $82,000 a year upon graduation. And it's just an amazing opportunity that I feel the faculty in the division are able to provide students, and those who have partnered with our division allow great engagement experiences for students. Companies from all over the world come to recruit, and Having said that, in order to continue facilitating those types of opportunities for students, our most critical need at this time is faculty. The demand is so great for business and economics that we have more students who want to major in the area than we're able to hire faculty fast enough. So it would be great if our alums, our donors, stakeholders would contribute to helping to build our faculty ranks. In addition to that, we have a few really innovative initiatives that need support, including the Social Enterprise and Innovation Student Business Incubator, for which Tyler is going to be a participant of that program. In addition, we have a startup competition coming up in the spring semester where students across the entrepreneurial ecosystem amongst HBCUs and regional PWIs will compete for up to $15,000 in prizes. We need support to put on that event. And finally, we want to hold a Summer Accounting and Finance Institute where we can emphasize critically needed skills for students prior to starting their careers, such as data analytics, AI in the workplace, and investment essentials. So we're excited to offer those things, and we need your support so that students can be fully prepared to start their careers. The Business and Economics Division is currently at an inflection point. We have a bold and an ambitious vision to be ranked in the top 100 schools in the country. We can't do that without your support, and I believe that our vision is achievable, but we need your engagement, and we look forward to working with you.
My name is Shek Conti, a freshman, business administration major with a concentration in finance, attending Morehouse College from the Bronx, New York. I chose Morehouse College because I do not want to live a life of mediocrity. I want to truly hone what life has to offer and live a life that is truly worth living. I know my why, and my why is my reason for attending Morehouse College. After graduation, I plan to take my talents to the business field, ultimately going into either investment banking or private equity, but I will strive for excellence in all that I do and forever be a servant leader. I definitely recommend other students attend Morehouse College. I say this because Morehouse College is truly a transformative college. It is not an ordinary college. It is a college where you find out who you are, rather than outside factors playing a part in your decision. It is you. Your life depends on you. I am now a servant leader, and Morehouse College has shown me my why. Now you will find your why attending Morehouse College. Some activities I've gotten involved in while attending Morehouse College is serving within the Student Government Association as the freshman class president. I am also a first-generation student, so I seek to bring more recognition to first-generation students, so I've also joined the First Gen Forward group as the event planner. My Morehouse brothers need your support to achieve their college and career dreams. Give today because you are not only supporting me, you are supporting us. Because at Morehouse College, we idealize the philosophy of I am because we are. You are not only supporting us now, you are supporting our ancestors. You are supporting our futures. You are supporting us as a whole.
Hello, my name is Professor Ken Newby. I'm the director of the Speech and Debate program here at Morehouse College. I'm also a senior assistant professor in the Department of Communications, and most importantly, I'm a proud Morehouse alumnus, class of 1997.
My name is Jonathan Dolce, political science major from Toledo, Ohio, and I am currently a member of the debate team.
Morehouse College has had a debate program since 1906. It is one of the most storied programs that is part of the history, the tradition, and the legacy of Morehouse College. Little known fact is that when President Mays took his first job at Morehouse, it wasn't as president of Morehouse, it was as debate coach in 1923 when he coached James Maybrit and Howard Thurman, who were both on the debate team during their time at Morehouse College. Today, in 2023, the Morehouse Debate Program is a diverse program. It's one of the few programs that engages in a multiple of different formats. We believe that there's no particular format of debate that is great, so we exalt numerous formats to prepare our students to enter the real world in which they will have to debate in numerous formats and rules. We say the format doesn't matter. What matters is the quality of research, the quality of presentation, the quality of logic, and the quality of skills that our students are able to acquire when they become members of the Morehouse Debate Program. That legacy, that focus, and that commitment that we've had over the years have led us to have numerous success, both regional, nationally, and internationally. We still remain to this day the only HBCU to have ever attended the World Universities Debate Championship, and we regularly host the Social Justice National Debating Championship and have won that national championship the last 3 years in a row. Every year, we attend several national championship tournaments. We attended the historically black colleges and universities National Speech and Debating Championship, also known as HBCU Nats. We closed out in final round, which means that we had the top 2 best teams in parliamentary debate at that national championship. We regularly participate in a variety of different exhibition debates where we debate schools from Bates College to Howard University to Yale, and we regularly compete, but we don't just compete, we regularly win. And at some of these debate tournaments and competitions, we'll face schools from Harvard to Cornell to New York University to the University of Alaska to Miami to Cal Poly. Really, it spans the whole nation and indeed the whole world when we travel outside of the country to teams like Jamaica or teams from Oxford or Cambridge. Teams in the debate world know when they face Morehouse, they better be prepared. At various times throughout our history, we've been invited and been honored to accept the invitation to debate students who have been involved in prison educational programs. One of the more recent debates that we engaged in was through the Barred Prison Debate Initiative, in which we took a select group of Morehouse students into the prison system in upstate New York and had an exhibition debate with the students in the Barred program who were currently incarcerated persons. And the debate topic was whether or not Malcolm X should be regretted as an autodidact in terms of how we celebrate him. And it was a very good and engaging debate. One of the great memories I take away from that is the way the audience truly engaged with our students with their questions about the debate and the seriousness of which everyone took their participation in the discussion.
To be honest with you, I didn't know the debate team existed until 2 members who had currently left. John Curry specifically came to my dorm and asked me to join, and it sounded just like me, you know, getting to argue, practicing critical thinking skills, reading. It was a team that I figured out that would become a large part of my life, and I love it, and I don't regret joining it for a single bit. Debate really doesn't just prepare you in the classroom, it also helps you, prepares you for life.
One central theme that runs throughout the curriculum here at Morehouse is critical thinking. And debate is the one singular activity that builds critical thinking skills better than any other tool that I know of here at Morehouse. In debate, it's not just about making a fancy presentation. You have to put together your argument, but most importantly, you have to be able to defend it. And in order to defend it properly, it requires you, when you're preparing for those debates, to think about both sides of the issues, to evaluate both the evidence that supports your claims and the evidence that undermines your claims. And it's that exercise of volleying your mind back and forth between 2 different sides of the issues that we think supports the evolution of the critical mind. And that is the essence of a Morehouse student. There are a variety of reasons why you should support the debate team. First of all, because we need your support. That financial contribution to our program enables us to travel both close to home and far away. There is a direct relationship between how much money is given to how many plane tickets we can afford to buy to enable to take our students to demonstrate their wonderful skills on campus. Every year when we're making those difficult decisions of who we can take to tournaments and competitions, we have to first check the budget to make sure we can afford it. But secondly, what are we affording them? We're affording them incredible opportunities, both for intercultural exchange when they travel abroad and compete internationally in tournaments, and to demonstrate the power of the Morehouse education when they're presenting and they're competing at these debate competitions far and wide. But thirdly, and most importantly, we're helping those students to build bridges of relationships and opportunities that will serve them well later in life, and also teach them that what they're learning here at Morehouse is not just an education in a vacuum, but it's an education that can carry them into the real world and serve them well throughout a lifetime.
What's up, guys? My name is Caleb Grant, senior kinesiology major from Atlanta, Georgia, number 42, defensive captain. I chose Morehouse College because it was always my mother's long life dream for me to come to an HBCU, and Morehouse is right here in Atlanta, so it's the perfect fit for me. And ever since I've gotten here, it's been nothing but amazing. The brothers that I've met, the education system, I'm just truly blessed and grateful to be here amongst all the legends that have entered Morehouse and went on to do great things.
How y'all doing today? I'm Kamar Carlisle, junior political science major, minor in education from Atlanta, Georgia. I was blessed enough to come here on a football scholarship or also on a Bonner scholarship. Right now I have a 3.4 GPA. Off the field, I'm president of Student Athlete Advisory Committee. So it means I'm basically in charge of all student athletes, make sure they're able to get their community service hours and also the well-being of our athletes here at Morehouse College.
Hi, my name is Ibn Faraj Shadaz. I'm a sophomore sociology and finance double major with a minor in educational studies from Central Falls, Rhode Island. The reason why I came to Morehouse is because I wanted to go to a place where I was celebrated, where I was the majority and not the minority. I've heard a lot about Morehouse and the many men that came out of here, and I want to be a part of that.
We want to be able to attract that student athlete who, comes in and, it's $48,000 to go to Morehouse, and if we have those types of gifts and those types of endowments here in athletics, then we can offer that $48,000 to get a high-end, high-yielding student athlete to come to Morehouse College. We already have the name and the reputation that precedes us. Now we just have to have the infrastructure to support it.
People should invest in our football team because we're the hardest working guys out. We show so much heart on the field, no matter the circumstances we're coming to play each and every week. And our main goal is to win.
Our kids are all scholars. The standard at Morehouse to get in Morehouse is like 3.7 GPA, 1400 SAT. So we're getting an athlete that can study. Like a lot of institutions, we're trying to build our brand to be national. So we need weight room equipment. We need to improve the facilities. We have to be fully funded scholarship in all our sports. When I came on campus in 1988, they told me Morehouse was the best place in the world. To educate, to live, you're gonna be the best. And now it's time for us as alumni to show that we're the best. So we need the best equipment, the best facilities. We have men we're gonna send into society and corporate America, and we wanna send them the right way.
After I graduate from the prestigious Morehouse College, I plan to enroll in the Exercise Science Master's Program at Georgia State University, eventually becoming a strength coach of my own and giving back to Morehouse College.
After Morehouse College, I plan to attend Georgetown Law School and become an education lawyer. Soon to be after that, I plan to become the next mayor of Atlanta.
The reason why people should invest in a Morehouse football team and athletic program is because the coaches and staff here are not only creating players of the sport, but men of the future.
My Morehouse brothers need your support to achieve their college and career dreams. Give today because not only are you investing in the Black community, you're also investing in tomorrow's future leaders.
want to now welcome some representatives of our comprehensive and diverse Morehouse Athletics program, including special guest Harold Ellis, who is the athletics director, Nicholas Hosen, who is a student athlete playing golf, and Coach Doomies, an associated head coach and track and field coach. Athletics are an essential part of the educational experience at Morehouse College, encouraging physical fitness, achievement, and fellowship. Our Maroon Tigers, in fact, are known for their outstanding academic achievement. Morehouse Scholar athletes actually have a higher graduation rate than the general Morehouse population. The Morehouse Athletics philosophy is identical to the college's mission of producing outstanding servant leaders. Add to that some exceptional coaching and training facilities that provide a setting in which student athletes can fully develop as players and individuals. Now, Nick, I know going from student athlete to student athlete, it's hard, being able to handle all the responsibilities of being in that role. How do you do it coming into being as a golf athlete?
Absolutely. I would definitely agree with you. I would say the number one thing is, commuting with your teachers, your coach on things that you have going on throughout the week, and really just setting a baseline and going off of that and focusing on that and communicating.
Okay, gotcha. I hear you.
I would ask you that same question. How do you do it?
So I just like to prioritize my things. Of course, school is always coming first, and then, after that, baseball comes next. I love to engage in my community as Morehouse, being able to be into other leadership positions, but, it's always school, then baseball, then everything else.
That's what's up. And so we are so excited to have a couple of special guests, championship winning, and of course our AD. And so Harold, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing great. It's a favorite time of the year. Being with the student athletes and asking for money.
Well, like you say in the video, we got to fund these programs. We know that it starts with the admissions process when we are recruiting scholar athletes from across the globe, not just in the U.S., which I'm sure you guys will talk about. But when you go out, you are recruiting 3.5, 3.8 students. Their parents want to know, okay, this kid can go anywhere to go to school, right? So we need funds to make it happen. Is that right?
Yes, that's why we have a unique kid that we recruit. Like you said, 3.5. 1,400 SAT, we get the best of the best, and we got to have the best facilities for our kids to thrive in. And that's important because, like you said, parents send these guys to us for us to raise them and grow them up like men. And I think it's really important for our facilities, the way we treat them, all that counts in raising a Morehouse man.
Yeah. So Coach,
Yes.
we just heard some exciting news. You just got off the road. Tell us about the big win.
Well, we just not too long ago finished winning our, I think it's the 25th cross-country championship, SIAC cross-country championship. I'd be remiss to not mention my supervisor, our leader, Coach Willie Hill, which is so happened the individual who orchestrates this whole thing for us. And we just do we do a good job of what Morehouse is about.
Yeah.
Organizing young men to understand that we are here to accomplish a goal and collectively do it.
Yeah.
Okay? One of the things that we definitely teach them is, although you're a student athlete, okay, student athlete is not student athlete, it's student athlete. Okay? It's important to understand when they get out in the world, when they create a family, they understand that you don't pick as a young men, because that's who we have. You don't pick and choose what bill to pay. You become responsible. So anything that you put yourself into while you're in this institution, that it's a priority, because that's what men do. So that's what we preach. That's what we've actually solidified for as many years as we have. And the student athlete here at Morehouse buy into that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Actually, let me get these two guys to weigh in on that concept because there is a fair amount of pressure when you are expected to excel in multiple areas. And so this idea of being a student athlete, how does that resonate with you, and how do you live up to those expectations?
I just think it's really practice. Since I've been playing sports all my life, being able to excel at a high school level. I just really wanted to turn it over into college, and I was committed to doing that mentally and physically. I bought into my process, and I'm fortunate enough to be doing it at a high level here at Morehouse.
Okay. Absolutely. I would say, you know, there's definitely a lot of sacrifices that goes into being a student athlete, and those are things that you have to understand that are going to happen. You can't maybe go out as much or be a part of other clubs or organizations, but you just have to focus on what your priorities are and be great at that.
So it sounds like a fair amount of sacrifices involved.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's what's up. So Harold, since I've been in this role, working with you, working with Javaro, I've learned a lot about the business of college athletics. And I know that the partnership that exists between the athletics department, the Alumni Association, has resulted in some great partnerships. And so talk about some of the exciting stuff that the department has accomplished this past year.
We've done a great job working with you guys, but I'm going to tell you, this year we had the Chicago Classic, which was a huge success. We had the New York Classic, and keep in mind, it's not all about football. We had a chance to get in front of some high school students for recruiting. The Chicagoland Classic is one of the Morehouse's biggest brand areas, and it was huge to go up there and win that game in Chicago. We had First Take with Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp. It was the first time they were on Morehouse College campus. We have the game coming up. We're going to be the first time Morehouse will play the NBA All-Star game in the spring. That is going to be huge for the college. We're going to take the brand to the West Coast, more recruiting. And I'm going to announce it right now. You and I know about it, but we're going to Boston for the first game, and we're going to play at Harvard's football stadium next year. And that's going to be big time because we're going to have the debate team involved, we're going to have the band involved, and it'll be the first time Morehouse going to Boston. And of course, that's a payday game for us, and we're going to expose the brand in Boston and Northeast, which we have a big time Northeast following here at Morehouse College. A lot of students come from that area. So we're on the rise. Athletics is on the rise, and we want to continue to rise and continue to develop partnerships. One of our main partnerships coming up for this year is Magic Johnson. So I want to throw that out there going forward. So we're partnerships with a purpose.
No, that's fantastic. And again, as was said at the outset, this is a comprehensive department. There's something always going on, whether it's the golf course, baseball field. Even in December, I know we got something happening in the swimming pool.
We got the HBCU Classic going on in the swimming pool. We have all the HBCU swimming teams in that building. It'll be great for us because we're actually getting ready to start our Tiger Sharks back.
That's what's up.
So that's going to be huge for us. And I got to say something about the golf team. These guys track team do a great job, but golf with Eastside Golf, that's one of our big partnerships too in Mercedes-Benz.
All right, thank you so much. Well, you heard it here. Now let's do another check-in with the call center. Eileen, how are we doing over there?
We're back at the call center. I'm excited to share we've raised over $1.2 million. We've got more than 1,000 donors, and we need 2,000 donors tonight. So call your friends, call your relatives, and ask them to give to Morehouse College. We want our supporters, our students, everyone to give tonight. And we have some special guests with us because Morehouse College is the #1 producer of Black Male Excellence. We're the #1 producer of Black Male Rhodes Scholars. We also graduate more black men who get doctorates than any other institution. And a lot of our students have entrepreneurial dreams. Jeremiah, who do you have with us that can talk about their entrepreneurial dreams?
Hello, once again, my name is Jeremiah Mitchell, and I am an English education major here at Morehouse College. I have with me 2 owners of the first black-owned food truck here at Morehouse College, and I'm going to let them introduce themselves.
Hi, everyone. My name is Noel Bodie. I'm a senior computer science major from right outside D.C.
Hi, everyone. My name is Miles Mayfield. I'm a senior finance major from Boston, Massachusetts.
And if I may ask, what inspired y'all to start your business here at Morehouse College?
Definitely. So we really saw that our peers were going hungry after 6 o'clock. The AUC is kind of in a food desert. So we identified that problem when we were only sophomores in college and kind of took it upon ourselves to give back to our community and create a solution for that problem.
And how does giving to Morehouse, or what makes it so important for people to give to Morehouse for y'all as entrepreneurs?
Well, I think that there's a myriad of students out there with untapped potential, with maybe even more potential to go further than us. And I think that giving to the college allows students to have to get rid of that financial burden. Personally, I'm a Lomax scholar, and so I was able to save money from my Goldman Sachs internship, my Google internship, as well as some money from his Wells Fargo internship. And within 3 months of selling in our dorm room, we were able to move into our food truck.
Thank you. A great story there. And who do you have with you, Ms. Dodd?
Why don't you introduce yourself and tell us why it's important for donors to give to Morehouse so people can fund their entrepreneurial dreams?
Yes, my name is Rylan Jackson Jr., and I currently serve as the 93rd SGA president here at Morehouse College. And I think it's important just, to have kind of these, you all as donors at home giving to, us as students, because we are truly, the center of black male excellence. We create black male excellence here at Morehouse. I know I met Miles the first day I was at NSO, and then we've also, the three of us have known each other. I knew them when they were starting Auntie Spot back in Purdue. And I would just say, having that kind of donation, having kind of the support from the alumni and the people around the world who are seeing Morehouse College, you all are pouring back into leaders like Miles and Noel and leaders like myself. And I also know through the SGA we're doing things like Invest in a Brother, which is a series that we have every other week. We invest in our brothers that have, their different entrepreneurship businesses, whether that be clothing, food, different things like that. We make sure we invest in them through the SGA and through our campus. So please do give back to Morehouse, and we encourage you all to give, because you all are creating leaders like us.
Again, like Ms. Jackson said, it's so important to give tonight. If you want to give, just text Morehouse to 855-929-0389.
And thank you for giving, and we'll come back soon.
All right. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Claude Hutto, class of 94, Dean of Professional Continuing Studies and Assistant Vice Provost. I'm a Morehouse alum, class of 94. I had an opportunity to come back after finishing my doctorate from Clark Atlanta University in 2001, and I came through the ranks as an assistant professor, associate professor. I was a department chair for kinesiology for 8 years. I was division chair of life sciences for 3 years, and in 2022, this position came available. My research is based on student retention and the quality and availability of student services. So I've always been committed to ensuring that students have the opportunity to finish. Also, I'm a fourth generation educator. So the mission of education has always been a part of who I am. So I've always been committed to helping students accomplish their goals. In 2021, we had the co-valedictorian, Mr. Wat Kim, and we had Mr. Amari Paris, who was the salutatory. We have 2 residential programs in the division. One is kinesiology, sports ed, and physical education. We have approximately 125 majors there. Education department has approximately 40 majors there, and Morehouse Online has an enrollment up to 310 students at different points in time. So the thing is, historically, in the last 25, 30 years, is the number of black men who actually go into teaching and retain in teaching is very low. So being Morehouse's mission in developing black men for leadership and service, it coincides with the making sure that we provide teachers, men who are interested in teaching, especially when we go into STEM fields and that kind of thing. We need to have more black male teachers in the classroom as examples and encourage young men to go on and finish school. Morehouse, the Division of Professional Continuing Studies came online in July 2022, and part of the strategic plan is Morehouse Beyond Borders. So it extends Morehouse's brand beyond the residential campus, so it's great opportunities. One of the things that we need, our students need scholarships. Our students who are coming back to complete their degrees need scholarships. Our education majors need scholarships, and the kinesiology majors need scholarships. So one of the things that we need scholarships for our students. And we also need to bridge the gap about hands-on experience that we need in kinesiology. We need laboratory space. We need 4 different areas of labs that we need. We need biomechanics, we need exercise physiology, human physiology, and sports medicine to address the issues in kinesiology. We're looking for partners to help us extend and develop some of these things, these initiatives that we would like. We want to build partnerships with graduate schools. We've had relationships with R1 institutions such as University of Tennessee Knoxville and their School of Kinesiology. We've had informal partnerships with Auburn University's kinesiology program. Dr. Gilbert has established partnerships with some of the Ivy League schools and getting some of our students there opportunities to get into their graduate programs, University of Pennsylvania as well as Harvard. Usually, based in the recent years, 90% of our students who graduate in kinesiology, sports and physical education have a 90% placement in graduate and professional school. So that's pretty good. But I think one of the things that in these partnerships that we've had is that we need to make sure that they're well prepared with hands-on experience. When we look at renovating the space in kinesiology and the existing space, it's around $2.5 million. And then also looking at endowed professorships and try to bring in new professors. I think the seed money for professors and endowed professors is from $2 to $3 million. Also, when you think about scholarships, those scholarship dollars, you're going to look at least $3 million in scholarships to try to sustain those scholarships over 4 years. So that would be great to get started there. People should give to Morehouse College and Giving Tuesday because we'll help transform the leaders of tomorrow. It's a great investment in how we can change the world in a positive direction to help all people.
My name is Sidney Morris. I'm a sophomore business administration major from Chicago, Illinois, and I'm the track and field team captain. The reason why I chose Morehouse was because going into my senior season, or my senior track and field season, I was breaking different Chicago records in sprints, and I had multiple full ride scholarships to different schools. And one thing that stood out to me is when my cousin graduated in 2021, his name is Brandon Brown, and I saw the change in his character. And that's one thing I really aspired to do because I didn't want to just be seen as an athlete. I wanted my character to represent me. Upon graduating from Morehouse, I looked towards increasing me and my father's landscaping business in Chicago and doubling the clientele while using the skills that I've learned here at Morehouse, such as marketing and my economic skills. So, at Morehouse, I'm a member of the track and field team, where I run the 400, the 200, and the 100. But my main event is the 400-meter dash. And I just finished up cross-country season, and I placed top 20 in the conference, and we won the championship. So, and outside of the sports aspect, I'm an ambassador for a company called College Planning Services Today, and I'm a leader of the Christian Club here on campus. So, yeah, that's something to throw out there. My Morehouse brothers need your support to achieve their college and career dreams. Give today because it is an investment in black men and the black minds here at Morehouse College.
Get ready to be amazed. Next, we have Makai Woods, a theater and performance major, who will blow you away with an original song. And we have Tahir Abdul Basit, also majoring in theater and performance, who will captivate you with a powerful spoken word piece. Let's give them a warm welcome.
Emotions are a tricky thing. Something everyone has, yet can't control. However, I've always been told that as a man, I'm supposed to be bold. But not bold in an expressive way, but fight a lion or a tiger bold. But being expressive as a man in this society is the new bold, especially when expression as a man is the main source of our suppression. Holding everything in because that's what a man does. Can't even talk about the things he loves, any tear that shed, any word he said, even if his blood is bled. Society rests its head on the man's bed, on a pillow that says, man up. Man up, a term used to destroy men who express themselves, putting all their dreams and feelings on the shelf and leaving it there. Man up, the term that makes you realize no one really cares. A term that's been in place since your grandfather had hair. Man up, what does it really mean? How can I man up if it's something I've never seen? Man up tells men they are who they are and that they have to reach society's bar. And if they don't, they aren't a man. If they don't make six figures, if they aren't rich or trying to get with every chick, they aren't a man. If they dare cry, dare to be angry or soft or violent. Feelings are played with like strings on a violin. Feelings brewing like a tea packet in a boiling pot. Put the tea next to the violin. Violent is what you got. Feelings of the men are hot and burn, hard to hide because they melt your skin. Having feelings as a man is seen as a sin. Society doesn't understand men because it refuses to dial in.
Hey y'all. All right, my name is Willie Nordoff. I'm gonna do a little spoken word for y'all. Can y'all like help me out real quick? Can I get like a little? Okay. Keep it going. Keep it going. His melanin's a fright, but that don't mean nothing. The elephants arrived, he out here tree trunking. Cobras all up in the city and they keep coming. We mean mugging, we just mean mug. I hold it in and then that bench I go press. I guess it's time to get a plethora, list off my chest. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I said, I hold it in and then that bench I go press. I guess it's time to get a plethora, list off my chest. So unless I call you dudes, ain't no need to connect. So forget all them truces y'all try to confess. It's always iffy on this dirty block. Heard them throwing shots. I don't see no worthy ops. Roaming through the city, hold the sticky in that lunchbox. Might be a little dizzy, get a finger to them dumb cops. They don't put no trust in us. My mentality, if they wanted to, they gon' rough them up. I was taught to never walk alone if you ain't tough enough. Not in hurries in the sick zone, but it's one and done. Mama worried, dialing on the phone, where you coming from? I've been in my bag, steady searching for which way to go. Cobras on the path in the skies, they be saying, bro, will he do it? And he got a hammer, call him Amy Rose. Folks out here plotting while I took a stab at saving. Whoa, I failed miserably, never told the truth in my face. He just a tourist snake with male tendencies, sipping stale Hennessy, treat you like a turd and it turn and show the kid in me. Wishing that I didn't learn the term codependency. Will he do it, but will he fiending for most serenity? Silly gooses roaming in threes, Holy Trinity, come with the deepness, cause homies know I keep the party bumping like freak nicks. My status is D-list, but I be on the wave and I rattled the sea ship, unravel the peaches, I'm grabbing the leeches. They said move in my heart, I think it's broken in pieces. I told her to keep it, yeah. Style switch up on you folks, let me flow again. I'm in that mode like a pro, hope you know that I ain't talking about no line when I say he a kappa. Only did this stuff for fun until they label me rapper, but call me MC. Bringing all this change, I'm a product of the Gen Z. Singing all this pain about my Bobby, call me Whitney. Flinging with these names, very sorry that it tempt me. We ain't really gang, you just follow where the kid be. Look at that pot I'ma stir it. I gave them folks all the tools to leave me lost and deserted. I thought maybe I'm a fool, I really thought I deserved it. I done paid a lot of dues and them bills keep going and going. Stuck on a boat with a paddle, just rowing and rowing until I rose up at that cattle, bro. Lo and behold them, they say I'm crazy and I'm all like purr. Feeling when y'all be fugazi, so I'm all like grrr. Appreciate that. My name is Willie Nordoff. Y'all have a good night. Thank y'all very much.
I've been going through some things, baby. My life been popping out the seams lately. The path I'm on is starting to seem shaky. Don't know if you or I or who made me start to feel off, like I ain't enough. But no matter what I do, I should just give up. It ain't worth my time, should just stay in line. No matter how hurt I am, I know I'll be fine. But that ain't what I need to hear lately. So can somebody please come and save me? What am I deserving, God? Don't I deserve your love? too much, let alone if I am not enough. Can you tell me if I did something wrong? Can you tell me if we never belong? Can you tell me to stay true and be strong, to pick myself up and look way far beyond? Baby, I've been looking at the other side, baby. It don't matter if you're here tonight, baby. I know that I'm gonna be alright, baby. I've been saying something to myself lately. I am deserving of all of your affection and love. I know that I can be way too much, but that doesn't mean that I am not enough.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Braxton Brody. I am a sophomore history major on the pre-law track from Savannah, Georgia. Today, I am here with our wonderful artists, and I'm going to ask them a few questions about their experience here at Morehouse. So, starting with you, Malik, how would these donations today affect your artistic pursuits?
Well, I believe that the donations today would really impact our artistic pursuits because we're continuously building. And I know that the theater performance major isn't always highlighted, but I know that with the donations, we can continue to build on something where we have a great foundation. As you saw all of us perform, we're all very talented, we're all very driven, we work our butts off. So I just feel like that's a great opportunity to give our all and show what we're really made of.
Thank you so much. All right, and so my next brother, you gave us some very powerful words about masculinity in your spoken word performance. How has Morehouse and it being an all-black male space, and you see black men of every shape, color, size, origin, how has that impacted your definition of masculinity? And how has that influenced your work?
I feel like oftentimes, us as men, we truthfully don't understand what masculinity is. Oftentimes we're told it's about being tough, being strong, and lots of times when we try to be tough or strong, it pushes us away from who we truthfully are, whether that's artistic, poetic, music, whatever that may be, to portray an image of being tough or strong. I feel like coming to Morehouse has shown me that you don't always have to be tough or strong to be a man or be who you are. You just need to be you. And for me personally, that's art. I feel like here at Morehouse, I've been able to fully express my artistic and creative side without any judgment from my peers or anything. I feel like most of my peers actually embrace my art, and I embrace their art as well. I'll say that's how Morehouse has added to my
That's wonderful. Thank you so much. All right, and my next brother, could you please state your Morehouse intro? And I want to ask you a little bit, and if you could tell the audience, you know, what are some of your career ambitions, and how do you see Morehouse helping you achieve them?
Hi, my name is William Blackwell. I'm a senior theater and performance major attending Morehouse College. And what I want to do, I want people to enjoy my art. I want my art to change the world. I want it to inspire millions of people. And I want people to really, when they hear my art, know that they can do it too, or do whatever they want and put their mind to. With Morehouse, I believe that Morehouse and the people within it very much, it means a lot to me that I have people who see what I'm doing and they're inspired by it, and I know they can help me get to where I need to get, because I know being at Morehouse and within it being my final year, the opportunities and the people that I meet and the connections I make with them are going to affect me for the rest of my life. So I think that's what Morehouse is helping me for.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
And for my final brother with the incredible voice, please tell the audience who you are and why did you choose Morehouse?
Okay, well, my name is Kendall Mackay Williams. I'm a sophomore theater and performance major from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And, ooh, why did I choose? That's a good question. Well, first and foremost, I'm a legacy student. When my cousin, he was class of '98, Kenny O'Rourke, and honestly, it was a community thing, because initially, actually my dream college was initially another institution, but as I started to be opened up to Morehouse and the windows of possibility, seeing how they collaborate with Spelman, CAU, Morris Brown, seeing the community here, and hearing from my family, from the units I know who attended the institution, that really just reshaped my entire mindset about it. And I'll even say this: when it came to Morehouse, I didn't even tour before I came here. I sort of came in completely blind, but oh my goodness, am I so thankful for that, because I generally don't think any institution could have given me what I got here.
Amen. I myself am a legacy student, and I think your words really resonate with me. I'm a third-generation Morehouse student, and my great-grandfather, he was the first to attend Morehouse, actually the first person in my family outside of slavery to attend, or after slavery, to attend college. And, you know, I hear what you mean. You know, it's just made leaps and bounds for my family. So thank you all so much for joining me with our incredible artists, and I look forward to seeing the donations rolling in. Thank you.
Harold Ellis, Athletic Director, class of 1992, Morehouse College, and I'm here with our golf coach, Coach Edgar Evans. Last year, our athletics department, we outraised the campus last year. It was great. It was the first time we ever done that on a given Tuesday. We also played in a lot of big classics. We played in the Chicago Classic, the Tuskegee Columbus Classic, and we were in New York this year again, and it's just big time highlights. We had First Take with Shannon Sharp and Stephen A. Smith this year on campus, and next year we're going to San Francisco to play the NBA All-Star Game. So we got a lot of highlights. The athletic program is really rising.
My first year here on campus has been absolutely amazing. You know, my first and number one task is to try to build a brand new culture here for the Morehouse golf team, and we've been on the way. We've been having some great recruits come to campus, which has really helped us, and then we really locked in on some core principles like attention to detail, being early, going above and beyond, respect, and those things. As we help build the young man, it bleeds over into their golf game, and now we're building a great program. So, you know, we've really been locked in on building our house, you know, for the golf team. Such partnerships like Eastside Golf has been very beneficial for us, whether it's the van, whether it's scholarships, and other ways that they support us throughout the year, even with our uniforms this year. Those things are what's needed to really get the program to go to the next level. It takes care of the young men we already have, and more importantly, it attracts, you know, the top prospects around the country to want to come to Morehouse. We have an amazing value proposition, of course, when it comes to education, and now we're trying to build that same value proposition when it comes to the golf program.
So again, athletics is on the rise. Football, we now have 36 full scholarships. We never had that before. We got baseball scholarships. We got golf scholarships with the help of Eastside Golf. We have track and field scholarships. We are all scholarship sports school. And one thing that's happened new for us, we're bringing soccer and lacrosse in, which that will attract a different level of athlete to our school. I always say $1 million change your program overnight, but $5 million takes you to a different level fast. It's all about finance. That $5 million can go right into the two facilities, right into our student athletes. World-class facilities, money, financial support from the alumni, financial support from our partners with a purpose. We have to enhance our facilities, Forbes Arena, BT Harvey Stadium, if we want to attract the top recruits in the country.
I want everyone on campus to be playing golf by the time I leave here 30 years from now. It's so important. I'm living testimony of it. I grew up playing golf in a small town. It paid for my college when I went to school. And then afterwards, here in Atlanta, I was a golf professional at Atlanta Country Club. And there I really got to see firsthand how much golf really can change your life. So many business deals I've done on a golf course. And I didn't really realize it until I was at that setting. But I've met so many millionaires, billionaires, and those connections still help me to this day now that I'm here at Morehouse. And there's no other game in the world that you can play until you're super old. There's also no other game to where when our kids graduate and they go work for these top companies, that they can talk to the CEO or the CFO, whomever it may be, and say, hey, look, I'd love to play golf with you. I'm just starting in your company. And in those 4 hours, you can learn so much about a person. You learn about their family, how they handle adversity, so many things. And that connection is really invaluable. So we really want to build that, not just for our golf team, but for the student body as a whole.
So what we need from the alumni is partners with a purpose. If anybody can connect us, we have Magic Johnson, we have Arthur Blanks, we got Mercedes-Benz. So any new connections partnering with a purpose helps our athletic program. We just started the dinner honor. It's like our Morehouse College Hall of Fame, Athletic Hall of Fame. We never had one. We talked about it in the beginning. Now it's actually here. So we did 10 football players this year, and we're going to do 10 in every sport going forward. So we're going to cover every sport to bring those alum back. But we really need the alums with the partners with a purpose. That's Dr. Thomas's term, and I love to use it, partnered with a purpose. If they can help us get with the right partners, we can take our athletic program to the next level.
Hi, I'm Coach Terry Alexander, head men's tennis coach at Morehouse College, as well as director of intramural sports and the RIF department. I've been here for 34 years. I'm also class of 1984, but I finished as a non-traditional older adult after I got out of the United States Navy. The thing that keeps me here at Morehouse is I have a living example of what Morehouse has done. My son graduated from Morehouse. He played for me. He speaks 3 languages, one of them being Mandarin. He did 3 years in China teaching English. He is now a pilot, and that's something that up until recently, a lot of African Americans, as definitely African American males, were not open to. And I know had he not went to Morehouse College, he probably would not have thought of even walking that path. A lot of my players, I have doctors, lawyers. In fact, one of my own players is one of my doctors. Not every kid is going to go pro, so they need to graduate. We have a large graduation rate. But also I've had a couple of players that played on the pro level. So we've had all our bases covered. And so I keep pushing parents to send their kids to Morehouse. And I wouldn't ask them to send their kid to Morehouse had I not sent mine here. The tennis team, typically we usually have between 8 and 10. This school year, we will have 8 players on the team. And we don't have any players from Metro Atlanta. So that in itself creates another challenge when you have all the players that's from elsewhere, because they have more needs and they can't readily get to their parents and friends at home. We have less than 1 scholarship. I try to spread it out as best I can amongst the players. Luckily, quite a few of them qualify for academic grant and aid, but we still could use more scholarship money as well as operational money. Usually each season I come out of pocket with some of the expenses that it takes to get the team from one place to another. The tennis team currently, We practice at Washington Park Tennis Center, which is about a mile away from the campus. I've started a nonprofit of my own, and we hope to build a facility nearby Morehouse, hopefully at Fort McPherson, where Tyler Perry Studios is. The last few years, I've been getting small donations from just tennis enthusiasts. A lot of people don't know that Metro Atlanta has the most tennis players here than any other city in the world. So me being out in the community, I get donation of balls and sometimes equipment to help sponsor our program. If some of the other alums, tennis alums, if they could just donate half of what they got when they were on scholarship here, that would go a long way to help our program.
My name is Antonio Grissom, head baseball coach here at Morehouse College. Morehouse College has always been a dream school for me to work at. Spent a lot of time here in Atlanta. I grew up here in College Park, Georgia. Know a lot about the history of Morehouse College, so it's a exciting time for me just to be here. I just got mad love for these kids, these young men here. I grew up. I'm the youngest of 15. Same mama, same daddy. My brother played 17 years in the big leagues. Won the first World Series here for the Atlanta Braves. So I'm an Atlanta guy. I love Morehouse, and I love these young men because they're dedicated to coming out and competing and being the best that they can be every day. So I just want to help them, navigate through life. We talk about baseball, but it's really about life. Like right now, we have the highest GPA and the highest graduation rate of any sport on Morehouse campus. We made the playoffs 4 out of the 8 years I've been here. 2 of those years we had COVID, so 4 out of the 6 years we made the playoffs. We just put a lot of work in. It starts with study hall. We do everything together, whether it be study hall, whether it be going to basketball games or home football games together. It's a true brotherhood here on the Morehouse baseball program. I do not have enough money for full scholarships. That's where we're trying to go with the program. We're at 3 and we need 6 more full scholarships, and you can just kind of do the math on what 54,000 looks like times 6. And along with some of the baseball equipment and stuff like that is needed. We have to drive vans and stuff like that back and forth to practice and games. So a little bit, better transportation as well will help the program. And it's going in the right direction. It's just taking a little bit of time. Hopefully with a little bit more support, we'll be able to get to those 9 full scholarships that we're allowed to have. We started out at Perkins Park, rough facility, and I knew these kids deserved something better, and we moved from there to Lake Point, which almost was like an hour away, so we had to drive an hour for our home games. And now we're at Gresham Park, which is not far away, but it's still an all-turf facility that was redone by the Atlanta Braves in the city of DeKalb County. We'd like to see for these kids to have a home that's our field, and just a great opportunity from a recruiting standpoint as well for you to have your own facility. We're always in need of additional partnerships. Some of the partnerships we have right now with the Atlanta Braves, the city of Atlanta, we're trying to work on something from a facility standpoint, but the scholarships is the biggest need right now. Just donate to Morehouse Baseball. This is one of the only programs to have 55 young black kids playing baseball, which is a feat within itself. You can kind of do your homework and pull up how many schools or universities have 55 African-American kids playing baseball. I scouted for a living before I came to Morehouse, so I know how tough it is for our kids to get an opportunity to put that uniform on, number one. I fight every day just to give these kids every opportunity to put that uniform on.
My name is Terrence Mathis. I am the head football coach at the Morehouse College. My pathway here was just ordained. It was ordered because of the fact that I played a lot of football in my lifetime. I coached a lot of football in my lifetime. And this, for me, is about giving back some of the resources that I've learned, not only on the field, but off the field. Life skills is important. Football is important, but you match the two, you can have success. Well, the Morehouse brand is one of the most popular brands in the world. I won't say that the country, in the world. When you hear Morehouse, you think about academic excellence and some of the prestigious men that have left this campus. So we're trying to merge the brand, not just academically, but athletically. It's very important that we merge the two where we can be the biggest and stay the brightest Morehouse brand that we can be. Football in the South is the front porch of every institution. I don't care if it's high school, college, or professional. I mean, in the South, football is not just something to do. It's a culture. It's an event. When you go to a football game Monday nights, Saturday afternoons, Sunday afternoons, it's a party. It's a family affair, from the tailgates to the crowds inside to afterwards. Growing up here in the South, playing football in the South, it's nothing like it. It's the best. It's the best in the country. One of my assignments from the president was, how could I make this football program a national brand? By this past season, the 24 season, we played 5 or 6 games on television. We had ESPN First Take out the last week of the season. So we're getting recognition. We may not be winning games yet, but we will. But we're getting the recognition across the country that we're looking for. But now we just got to build a program and a product that people are proud of and that we're able to win championships. Well, here's the thing. We're allowed in the Division II football 36 scholarships. Here at Morehouse, we don't give full scholarships. And that could be a cumbersome problem for us, because if you want the best athletes in the country, you got to entice them with a full scholarship. When they have to pay partial whatsoever, it runs families off. So one of our biggest needs is maybe start a separate scholarship fund for football, where we can pull into and pull from our funds from the institution and match the two to make it a full. And I think that would help us. But right now there's a big buzz about Morehouse football from all levels, from Power 5 schools or Power 4 schools to all the way through 5-star student athletes. We're making a name for ourselves, and people want to come and play here because of the fact that they understand the landscape of the education, for one, and for two is just understanding that their coaching staff, the coaching staff here at Morehouse College, is going to give them everything they need to know to be successful when they leave outside the gates. They're going to be a professional at something. We're not saying just football, but they're going to be a professional at something, and we got all the answers to the questions. Well, some of the partnerships that we formed, and some of them that was already here, if you talk about the Morehouse Football Alumni Association, they've been a big help in helping me guide my way through my first year at here, and they're helping us somewhat. And then you talk about the Morehouse community as a whole, from faculty, staff to administration, whatsoever. They've been a big support. But we also are getting some support from outside the gates of Morehouse. We're talking about Arthur Blank and the Atlanta Falcons. We're talking about Roger Goodell in the NFL office. So we're gathering support, and we're trying to gather more relationships close to Morehouse. You got your Coca-Colas, you got your Home Depots, the Deltas. We're trying to gather those supports and form those relationships and partnerships to help this program grow and to help us build a new facility whatsoever. We need new locker room, training room, weight room, all that stuff. And at the end of the day, we need a state-of-the-art stadium. We may have to just tear that thing down and rebuild. And that's not a bad thing, because it looks good. We're Morehouse, and we're supposed to have the best of the best. So that's what we're striving for, to be the best of the best. The young men that we brought in here has been special. We talk all the time about being great at everything that they do, and that's what they have exuded over this year. You got to understand this, the academic rigor is high, the demands on football is high, but they keep coming back and keep excelling. The biggest thing is we have about a 3.3 GPA right now, the whole team, and we're trying to get it higher. So we're striving for excellence in the classroom, and now we're going to strive for excellence on the football field. You got to invest in these young men. I say it often, and I say it a lot, is that and I'm not talking bad about any other student athlete, but these student athletes every Saturday get in harm's way every Saturday for their college. Think about it. They're wearing the Morehouse brand, the Morehouse football college brand for this college so they can help this college grow and be respectful around the country. The vision for this football program, first of all, is to graduate them all. Secondly, to win them all. And that means win every game. If we don't, we fall short, we'll still be champions. That's what means win multiple championships. And at the end of the day, you know, we want to be the best institution when it comes to academics and athletics in the country in Division II football. Why not? Why not us? We're Morehouse, and we can do that. You should not just give, you must give to the athletic program and the football program, because these are student athletes. And if we want to be the best of the best, we have to have the best facilities, we have to have the best resources, we have to have the best coaches, we have to have the best administrators in the country for us to be successful. And it takes investment. You can't just sit back and wait. You got to understand, this thing, it's not going to work overnight, but if we keep building and you keep giving and you keep giving, watch what happens. Watch what happens. It's going to be a beautiful thing.
My name is Al Watkins. I serve as the chair of the computer science department here at Morehouse. I've been on faculty at Morehouse for 7 years, and it's been a joy and a privilege to come back and give back. I am a proud alumnus of this institution, a class of 1985, where we studied computer science under the Atlanta University Center at the time. Shortly after graduating, Morehouse did establish a computer science department under the leadership of Dr. Arthur Jones, who became a personal mentor of mine. And so my many trips back, I was encouraged to consider teaching and giving my expertise back to the students here at Morehouse. And I'm glad that I was eventually able to do that.
I am Yvonne Phillips. I am an adjunct professor in both kinesiology, sports studies, and physical education, and also the computer science department. I am a proud graduate of Spelman College, the Olympic class of 1996, and I have been over at Morehouse now since 2019. I have been in industry working as a data science professional, and during that time, I did a brand awareness event for the company I was in, and I came over to computer science, also engineering, and did an awareness event where I wanted students to know what data science was all about. Again, I had been in the profession for about 20 years, and because our profession is not very diverse, and so I wanted the opportunity to spread data science around the Atlanta University Center.
In my time here at Morehouse, I've sought to create an environment where innovation was the norm. And so we call our department now the hub of innovation. And we give evidence to that through our partnerships that we've been able to form. We have a strong relationship with Google, and our students participate in several Google programs, one of which is the Googler in Residence program, where an employee from Google actually comes and spends a semester in-house teaching our students firsthand the kinds of skills in programming that are required and quite useful in their careers. They also have a program at Google called the Google Tech Exchange program, where our students get to spend a semester with other students from around other HBCUs taught by Google employees. And this has been invaluable for their growth and for their understanding of the opportunities that are available to them as they apply themselves here at Morehouse. In addition, Google has helped us to establish an innovation lab called the Google Annex here. And for any alums who would like to come back and see it, I'd love to give you a personal tour. But in that lab, we have some of the latest equipment for students to create. We have instruction now in a new course, thanks to a partnership with Electronic Arts, EA Sports, that allows our students to learn the art of game development. And so we launched that course this fall. We had an overwhelming response. 45 students said yes for 15 slots. So I had to say, some of you are going to have to wait. And thankfully, this semester coming up, we'll have an opportunity to give more capacity to that effort.
This semester, I co-facilitate 2 courses. One is AI and Sport, that is in partnership with Stats Perform. The second is with AI and FinTech, Financial Technology, and that is in partnership with Fair Isaac, also known as FICO. And with both of these partnerships, I can say that their presence helps to enhance diversity with, it gives varied perspectives that is then essential for development of the AI technologies that we have now today. Also, it addresses the AI talent gap. During these times or during the semesters, we have mentors that are helping the students to learn advanced statistical tools, to learn algorithms that are being used out in the world today. It also helps to drive innovation. I would also include a strengthening community relationships as well. And then lastly, I would say that their partnerships provide an economic benefit to our students.
In addition to that, we have a partnership with Stats Perform, which brought AI in basketball, now AI in sports to our students from Morehouse as well as Spelman and Clark, who are invited to participate and learn sports analytics with the help of AI. And it's an awesome course. Students have gone on to have internships. And I had the privilege of sitting in on some of those final presentations at the end of their internship. Blew me away. So in terms of dollar figures, it's hard to put a number on things, but we have students who are in need of scholarships. Morehouse is a very expensive school. However, with scholarship support, our students are finding their way through. We love students to finish in a timely manner. You know, we have a 4-year graduation rate that we want to see more of our students be able to handle, but many students have to step out in order to raise funds in order to continue their Morehouse journey. You could really make a difference. So what keeps me here? Morehouse is a mission. It's a mission to Black men that we can help you to discipline your mind to help raise the consciousness of the world. Not just America, not just the Black community, the world. A place where young men can come and experience great encouragement, great support, but also great challenge. If you're agreeing with that and you can connect with that mission, come be a part through the art of giving. Philanthropy means contributing in the areas that connect with your soul.
Go.
And we're back. If you haven't made a gift to Morehouse College today, contribute now. Let's show the world that Morehouse is a community that supports its own and invests generously in the education and immense potential of future generations of Morehouse men. You can give online at give2.morehouse.edu, or you can text Morehouse to 855-929-0389. Holden?
Yes, and we thank you for joining us for a successful evening. We had a wonderful evening. Thank you for your support. While our time is wrapping up here, you still have a few hours to invest in the Morehouse mission and make a difference in the education of a Morehouse scholar. Please continue to give until 11:59. And we have another special gift, and I'm going to ask Karen to tell us a little bit more about that.
Yes, thank you, Hadan. Morehouse College has received a $175,000 gift to establish the BNY Scholarship. This scholarship will help juniors and seniors who are facing financial hardship to ensure they successfully graduate from college and receive their degrees. And we'll have a check presentation. Thank you so much. Thank you, BNY Mellon, for your support.
So remember, alum, if you give a gift of $25 or more during this segment, you'll be entered into a drawing to win some incredible prizes.
Tell me what it is, Michael.
Well, so we got a grand prize, limited edition photograph of new student orientation. That beautiful picture of new students that has been taken by our very own David Collins. Second prize, Morehouse athletic gear, right?
I can use that right now.
I've been in the airports all over the country, man. I keep seeing Morehouse gear, so it's the gear to get. And our third prize, if you give $25 during this giving segment, Morehouse swag bundle. So let's get those gifts going, right?
Yes, sir. And you've heard Brother Levesque. Our goal today is to have 2,000 supporters by 11:59 p.m. tonight. So join the movement. Again, you can give online at give2.morehouse.edu, or you can even text Morehouse to 855-929-0389. Your support is not only an investment at our institution, but also an opportunity to be a part of a transformative movement in education and community empowerment. At this time, let's check in with our call center before we sign off. Eileen, for the last time, are you on the line? Hey there, Eileen. I guess she's having a lot of fun at the house party. You know, we had a lot of good things going on, so I bet you they're having a great time. So we'll give her a few seconds to jump on.
Mark.
Oh,
When you
there
invest
she
in
is.
Morehouse College, you invest in the dreams of our students. Morehouse College is the #1 HBCU for black male social mobility. So we put students in college and they go out to be great leaders, entrepreneurs all over the country. And we have some budding entrepreneurs here with us again, another entrepreneur, a freshman no less. Tell me who we have, Jeremiah.
Yes, here with me right now, I have a freshman fashion designer, and I'll let him introduce himself and his business.
Hello, my name is Caleb Searles. I'm a Morehouse Business Administration major with a focus in marketing. Here's my business. It's called Blank Canvas. Everything's one of one, handmade by me. Everything's 100% sustainable, either donated, thrifted, or given.
So what inspired you or what pushed you to bring your business here to Morehouse?
When I first came to Atlanta to check out Morehouse, I met alum, I met a lot of people that went to Morehouse, and I immediately felt that brotherhood, that connection.
So why should people donate to Morehouse College on Giving Tuesday and other days?
I'm actually gonna leave that question to my marketing executive.
We came to by funding Morehouse, you're funding the dreams of creators and designers as Caleb and myself. You're inspiring the future and giving us opportunities to inspire the future beyond that.
So we are nearing the end of our fundraising campaign. We need more donors to participate. We need more money from you. And we do have another alum that wants to come and share share his story. Okay, well come on. We have some more special guests.
This is fantastic. So big up to you again. So awesome. So. And I know that you guys will join me real fast in giving Miss Eileen Dodd a big round of applause for the fantastic work that she's done and putting on this fantastic presentation. So here, you guys come on in. We had a lot of fun on the big stage. We got a lot of work done tonight. And I would be remiss if I didn't thank several of the students that work both with the college and the National Alumni Association in helping us pull together all that it is that we do, both that is college-facing and community-facing. So big ups to all of you all for all of the work that you've done and will continue to do next semester and at your time during here at Morehouse. So thank you guys very much.
And we have some more talented students to showcase, so stay tuned for their talent, and then we'll be back to the call center where we'll say our goodbyes, but please tell someone to give. We need so much participation. We got 1,127 donors, so please give tonight and call your friends and family and ask them to give.
My name is Lawrence Edward Carter, Sr. I am the founding dean of the Martin Luther King Jr. International Chapel at Morehouse College, where I also serve as professor of philosophy and religion. I came to Morehouse in 1979. That means I've been here 44 years. It is a pleasure, a profound honor to work at Morehouse, especially with your name being juxtaposed to Martin Luther King Jr.'s, as long as my name has enjoyed that. 3 years at Boston University before coming to Atlanta, where I was the executive director of the Martin Luther King Jr. African American Cultural Center, and then the 44 here. When you are the first, you get to play Adam, and you can name things. And so the first name that I altered was of the chapel. From memorial, I persuaded the trustees to make it international. My thinking was that in Dr. King's last book, and the last chapter of that book, he gives us a global vision for the future. And he titled that chapter, The World House. So I think that it's very important that everyone understand that the programming here is planetary, it's global. But today, we don't encourage students to be global citizens because of the problem of global warming. We encourage them to be cosmic citizens. They must enlarge their address in order to feel the weight of the responsibility and the obligation of solving the problem of global warming. When you consider what's going on in the world today and how divided we are, we have a new or slightly modified emphasis. The theme we've been using for our program for the last 2 years is saving democracy while thriving in the wake of cosmic trauma. And now with the wars that we have, the threat on democracy, and all of the tension and the loudness and the violence, we think it's important to help students build skills for dignified conversation. We've got to learn how to listen to each other all over again. There's so many opinions with all of our diversity and difference, all of the value pluralism, that it's very important to have an institution like Martin King's most prominent religious memorial, fully active in teaching people how not just to take sides with an ethnicity, a race, a nation, a particular religion, how we must learn to elevate everybody's humanity as the common ground. Let me say a word about programs and needs. First, I want to say that this most prominent religious memorial on the planet honoring Dr. King has never been completed. Dr. Gloster said raising the $5 million in 1978 to erect this structure, our current edifice, he says it took 3 years off his life. But fundraising also is challenging because donors are not just interested in building buildings for administration, but with a larger footprint, they want the construction to serve the entire institution, in this instance, the college. And beyond that, the surrounding community. The chapel is not a museum for battles no longer being fought. It is a very active, dynamic space for living in the 21st century.
For the grand finale. We've saved some of the best for last. First, LaShen Edwards, a talented music major, will display an amusing piece. Next, we have Charles Cherry III, a talented musician and communications major, who will mesmerize us with his trumpet skills. And finally, we have Amari Welcher, also a music major, who will close out the show with a fantastic musical performance.
Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's birth. Long lay the world in sin and ever pining, till he appeared and the soul felt its worth. A thrill of hope, the weary world rejoices, for yonder breaks a new and glorious morn. Fall on your knees, or hear the angels' voices. O night divine, O night when Christ was born, O night divine, O night when Christ was born, O night divine, O night when Christ was born.
You had told me that we would be sharing a love called by the stars above. As we'd go on, night became dawn. And I would see we were not meant to be. All of the nights we were spending, those times gave me hope. But your eyes, they would tell me demise follows close. Oh, I thought you'd love me, but I found it was just fantasy, a part of me lost. My heart never thought our stars were crossed from the start. Oh, I thought you loved me, but I found it was my fantasy, a part of me lost. My heart never thought our stars were crossed from the start.
So I face the final curtain. My friends, I'll say it clear. I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway. Much more than this, I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do. I saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway, and more, much more than this, I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through
We have raised more than $1.2 million with about 1,200 donors. We have about 2 hours left to give, but on the West Coast, they're just getting started. So we want our West Coast Morehouse men to give, and we have some representatives of our alumni associations here tonight at our Atlanta Alumni Association, one of our largest alumni associations, to have a few words.
Good evening. I'm Garrick Brim, president of the Atlanta Alumni Association here at Morehouse College. Thank you for donating this Giving Tuesday. There's still time left, so send those links out, make those phone calls, let them know that, hey, we support our beloved institution here, and we love giving. So still some time left, and get those donations in. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. We also have Hodan Hassan, Vice President of Institutional Advancement.
Thank you, Aline, and thank you, everyone, for donating tonight. Your generosity is appreciated. Thank you, and as everyone said, we still have some time, so please continue to give. I also wanted to acknowledge tonight's wonderful Giving Tuesday event. It was a team effort. We couldn't have done it all this successful without our wonderful, talented students, our alumni association partners, our alumni relation, Henry Goodgame, his effort, our coaches, our staff, and special thanks to Aline Dad and John Williams for leading this effort tonight, and everyone else at OIA who contributed, supporting, counting these gifts, booking these gifts. All of your work matter, and I want to give a special thank you to our talented fundraisers and team who is responsible everything we're doing for Morehouse. Thank you so much. Yes.
As our partners have said, and as you've heard, there's still time left. Our West Coast guys are just getting up. We still got 2 hours left. Please give if you can. Now, you can either send the link to your friends and family, spread it across the globe, or you can text Morehouse to 855-929-0389.
Great, and thank you.
Thank you for giving.